Doubters claimed there's no way he'll do another stream before February is out. There's no way he'll make it happen in time. All those doubters, they're spitting out their cereal today. They forgot it was leap year. They forgot there's 29 days in February. Welcome on back, everybody. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? I feel weird. I feel different. I mean, it's, you know, what's old is new again. This feels very, you know, it's nice to be back to form, back to getting into the streaming lifestyle, the streaming habits, but I'm in an entirely new location. Not only have I moved homes, I have actually upgraded my setup significantly here. Well, maybe not significantly, but now I am, instead of having like one desk that could only fit one monitor and having my second monitor like off to the side almost at like floor level, now I actually have a table that is wide enough for both monitors at the same time. So chat, congratulations, you've been upgraded to like surface level. I no longer have to like crane my head 90 degrees to to read chat or anything. I can actually just look over here. It's so much better. It is honestly so much better. Bex, thank you for being a member for 18 months at the Electron level, by the way. Lucky number 18, you know it to be true. A year and a half, that's wild, thank you. And Dragonic Moon, thank you for being a member for 6 months as well. That is very exciting. We missed you. I missed you guys too. I was never too far away. I know it was like kind of radio silent for the past like 2.5 weeks or so while I was moving. It was just, you know, it was a stressful, almost like spiritual experience in some ways. I don't know if anyone else gets that kind of feeling with moving, but it was like, you know, almost a meditative aspect to it. And not something I would ever want to do again in the near future. But but I'm glad to have it done for the time being. Oh my gosh, membership part. I should have expected the membership party because it's been a while since people have gotten to use these. Holliswood, thank you for being a member for 8 months at the Electron level. Great to hear your voice. Good to hear the movement went well. It was pretty smooth sailing with the move. Yeah, it was. I mean, as smooth as moving can be, honestly. So I'm happy that it worked out. A tendency to flounce. Thank you for being a member for 14 months as well. You've made it to the table. You guys have been upgraded. You are now on the same level as the monitor that hosts the actual main Stardew Valley content and other related content, as we'll soon see. Ember Firebender, thank you for being a member for 1 month at the Electron level. Glad to catch a stream again. Glad to have a stream for you to catch again. Welcome. Xavier for being a member for 6 months. Oh my gosh, you guys are too much. There's so many. You just figured out how to send these chats. Congratulations. You have unlocked a new power in your skill tree, the ability to post your membership reminders. Congrats. Jalopy, thank you for being a member for 22 months at the Electron level as well. Argon hype to you, Argon love. Meraki Maki, thank you for being a member for 10 months, closing in on a year there at the Electron level. Thank you for the generosity. Glad to be back as well, thank you. Andrea Renee, thank you for being a member for 6 months at the Positron level, no less. Big generosity, thank you. So glad you're back. It's insane that it's been 6 months for me. The time flies. It really does. Yeah, a month is no longer as long as it used to be. I swear. When did they patch months to become longer? Chat, there's oh my gosh, I'm so overwhelmed. Thank you for the warm welcome back. It's amazing. It's amazing to see here. Soda Pip, thank you for the $50 super chat. Holy moly. That is crazy. New stream watcher here, been binging Price of Perfection after finding you through the fishing video. You really sparked my love for vanilla Stardew Valley, so thanks for being awesome. Thank you for the support and for watching, and I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Now is a great time to be getting back into vanilla Stardew Valley, or to be getting into it for the first time, because there is an update, 1.6, just a few weeks off, less than a month now. That's pretty crazy, right? Faye, thank you for the €5.99 super chat. Happy you're back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Aru's B, channel member for 22 months and artist of many of our lovely emojis. Almost 2 years. It's amazing how the time flies, isn't it? Sleepless Insanity for 17 months at the Electron level. Thanks for the upgrade. Nice to be here. No worries. I mean, the upgrade is quality of life both for you, so I can read your chats more succinctly, and for me because it's just a better setup overall. I think the way I have things set up now is a lot nicer than it used to be. This room is really warm though, so I have the window open and there is like construction going on outside. I think my setup's decent enough that it should be able to like cancel most of that out, so hopefully you don't hear too much, but if it gets like really loud, that you might hear some background noise. Apologies for that in advance. And Fen Petrichor, thank you for being a member for 6 months at the Neutron level. Glad you're back. Hope the move went well. It went very well. I have moved back in with my mom for the time being. Big shout out to moms and parents everywhere for supporting people who can't find a good affordable place in time. It was like, I mean, I'm not going to go into it, but the market out there is crazy right now, so I'm just, staying here for a little while until I can get back on my feet. So another move might not be too far in the future, but it is what it is for now. I'm happy to have it settled down, but yeah. I'm glad to have a mom who's able to support me that way. Shout out to all the moms out there. Yeah, Lisa, you know how it is. You know exactly how it is, I'm sure. All right. I'm lost now. Chat, I'm lost. I haven't done this in so long. What the heck? What do I do now? Do I just start? Oh my gosh. Java update available? No, I think I'll put that off for the time being. Actually, it's still warm even with the window open. I'm gonna turn on this fan. I have this fan in the background. Let me know if it gets too like if the audio gets like too crackly and gumbled. 1 second. Hold on. There's bit of a tight squeeze, but okay. We'll do that and hopefully I won't die of heat stroke in my first stream back. Fingers crossed, anyway. Mobby, hello, hello. All right. Offon, thank you for being a member for 22 months at the Neutron level, by the way. Happy to see you back. Happy to be back. Thank you. It technically hasn't been that long, but it feels like so much longer, doesn't it? And it's Poppy Seed. Thank you for being a member for... Thank you for becoming a member, I should say, at the Neutron level. Enjoy your new emojis and your sword. Careful where you swing that thing. You think I'm a gaming streamer, if you remember correctly? That's great, because I was just about to like open up like my collection of fresh Beanie Babies and start showing those off instead. I'm glad you reminded me I'm a gaming streamer instead. Okay, now I know what to focus on now. I appreciate you. Thank you. Before we get into any of that, though, let's go ahead and check out some fan art, shall we? We got a couple pieces of fan art. Then we go over our dailies. We go into Pokedoku and Puffurtle. I've been keeping up on my dailies. I have other little daily games that I play as well, but those are the two I'm going to keep to on stream, because if I start to add too many little daily games into the rotation, we're going to be here for like an hour every stream, and it's going to cut into time of actually like playing the main content. Which today will be a return to the 1 HP mines challenge we tried a couple weeks back, where I try to go through the dangerous mines, try and get through all floors 1 to 120 without taking a single HP of damage, which is definitely, I mean, if I need to ease myself back into streaming somehow, why not just jump right in the deep end? That's the way I see it. All right, I digress. Fan art time. Bazinga! Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so Atomic Diamond, I don't know if you're in chat right now. I don't know if this was on the Discord. This is everything I've ever dreamed. The Junimo Hut giant crop mod is real. This is not merely a Photoshop recreation of the idea of those huts. This is a mod you can get. There is a link to download it in the Discord. And it's amazing. I think it might be one of those. It might be a mod that I actually add into Perfection Randomizer, just because it's a nice, cute like aesthetic thing. And we rely on the Junimo Huts so much as it is. I think it would just be a nice little addition, especially since I've talked about it. You can see obviously the 3 giant crops that are standard. Plus there is a giant snow yam for winter, because the way I think this is set up is that you can have it so that your Junimo Huts look like any of these individually, like you can pick one, or you can have it on a setting where it like changes with the season. So you get like the cauliflower in spring, melon in summer, pumpkin in fall, snow yam in winter. So it's a really cool thing. Thank you to Atomic Diamond for making this a reality. I'd never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. Very, very cool. like I said, head over to the Discord in the featured fan art channel at the very least. There's a link to download the mod there. And yeah, very, very neat. You could also probably just like look it up on Nexus for mods, just like Junimo Hut Giant Crop. I wish I had the actual name of it on hand, but I don't. I apologize for that. Either way, very, very cool. Thank you to Atomic Diamond for making that. And also thank you to Pelinar for yet another lovely little cross-stitch fabrication here of the statue of true... This is like the perfection tracker, I think, in honor of us at getting to the Walnut Room in Randomized Perfection. This is a very cute little rendition of that little cat. And I'm very... It just makes me happy. It always... These little creations, these little like cross-stitchy things, they always make me so happy to look at. Because it's like something actually tactile that you could like feel. You could imagine how that feels in your hands. And it just looks... It looks so good. It looks so good. Pixel art lends itself well to this sort of recreation. Very well done, Pelinar. Thank you to Pelinar for contributing this. And thank you to all the fan artists who've contributed fan art over the past couple years. If you'd like to share your own fan art, have it featured on stream, or just share it for the fun of it and not have it featured on stream, that works too. Either way, !Discord, there is a fan art channel over in the Discord server. Drop your art there, let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that good stuff. I'm gonna digress real quick though. Alright. Yeah, so before we jump into the fire here and see what kind of craziness we're in for, let me adjust my monitor, actually. My setup's not perfect yet. I should also note, by the way, this is the first time testing the internet connection for, like, upload purposes, for, like, streaming purposes. I think it should be set up fine. Like, it looks like all the, like, sort of preliminary tests I did were fine. And it's been pretty much standard for, just like other internet purposes, so I'm hoping that it stays consistent, but if there are any like buffering moments or little hiccups that we have to deal with, we'll cross those as we come to them. You think Nightbot is sleeping? Nightbot was doing something. Let me check Nightbot, because I loaded up Nightbot. Nightbot is not currently in the channel. Join channel. Okay, I think that should fix that. Is Nightbot here now? When I logged into Nightbot, it was like all out of sorts. Nightbot taking Leap Day off. Happy Leap Day, by the way, everybody. Especially to Leap-A-Lot. I know Leap-A-Lot had plans for Leap Day, but I think he made a post that he's having a sort of rough mental day. So all the love and happiness to Leap-A-Lot. Best wishes to you, and I hope you have a wonderful day. All right, let's see. I want to see if Nightbot wakes up. You're gonna go hardcore lurk mode? Full unconscious? No worries, Miss Palindrome. Good to see you, though. Take care. Yeah, all the best to Leap-A-Lot for sure. Suzaluza, thank you for being a member for 1 month at the Electron level, by the way. Love being part of this community. Yay 1 month. Here's to many more months. Whether you continue the membership or not, I hope you stick around for a long time. What's the plan for the Perfection Randomizer once 1.6 comes out? I am of the mind that I want to update the Perfection Randomizer to account for all the new like 1.6 requirements for Perfection. I think it's just, you know, it would be a good add a little fresh spice into the randomizer. And it would be a good way to help explore those options that are in 1.6. I'm still going to do, like, you know, I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do it yet, but I want to do, like, 1.6 streams where I just experiment with all the new content and discover things alongside all of you. So I'm looking forward to that. All right, there's Nightbot. Nightbot's finally catching up now. Perfect. So, I do think that Perfection Randomized is going to incorporate the elements from 1.6 because it is coming. There's no chance that we finish Perfection Randomizer before 1.6, since we're not even like 50% of the way through yet, and 1.6 drops on March 19th for those not in the know. There was an official release date now, so it's yeah, I think that just makes the most sense to me. Holding my breath, I am waiting with bated breath to see if we get any new fish in the 1.6 update. I don't think there's been any leaks or teasers one way or the other about that, so So we'll see. We'll see if the Master Angler Challenge holds true for that update. But but I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on it right now. Anyway, I digress. There's no sense conjecturing about it for the time being. Let's do a little daily, shall we? A little daily session, starting with everyone's favorite non-Stardew portion of the stream. How do you... Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure... It's been a minute here. Okay, yeah, Puffurtle. Here we go. Not Puffurtle, sorry. Pokedoku. Me and my vast swaths of Pokemon knowledge. They've added this new Pokedex thing, too, so that, like, you'll get this little icon next to Pokemon that you've already guessed as you kind of try to fill out your Pokedex. So we'll try to guess Pokemon that we haven't guessed previously for all these categories. This seems like, just looking at this grid right now, it seems like it should be very doable. Firefighting. There were 3 firefighting starters all in a row, right? There's, like, Blaziken, Infernape, and Emboar. So that's where my mind goes to immediately. But then I remember that I've had this category before, and I think the sort of underdog pick here is Tauros. Is it Blaze Breed or is it Combat Breed? I want to say it's Blaze Breed because firefighting, right? I think this guy's firefighting. Yeah, 6.3%. We take those. Okay. Fire ground type. I'm gonna hit you with a Mega Camerupt on this one, I think. Camerupt Mega. Easy peasy. Alright, Fire Legendary. Ho-Oh is the first one that comes to mind. There's also Moltres. I feel like there's a lot of Fire Legendaries. Reshiram. You got yourself Heatran. Actually, I kind of like Heatran. My little Molten Melty boy. I like this guy. I'll go with Heatran. Psychic Fighting. That's a classic Gallade pick. We could go Mega Gallade, though. I don't know if the Mega meta is the play anymore, because anytime I pick like a Mega Pokemon, it's like always like 10% or above, I swear. Psychic Ground type. That would be, I think that's literally only Baltoy and Claydol. So let's do Claydol. Works for me, 53%. Yeah, I feel like the other 47% has got to be Baltoy on that one. There's no other way. Psychic Legendary. I mean, Mewtwo is the all-time gold standard for Psychic Legendary, so I feel like we have to avoid that one. I could do a little Necrozma, though. Oh, there's all these different Necrozma, like, variations. Necrozma Dawn seems like a good play here. This is, like, literally not even a Pokemon. That's a Transformer. You can't convince me otherwise. Fighting type Mega Evolution. How about a little Mega Lopunny? That's fighting normal, I believe. There we go. Ground type Mega Evolution. I already did Camerupt up there, but there are other options, such as there's so many options that here's the thing is that there's so many options I'm having a hard time even thinking of ones to name because there's too many to fit in my brain and they're all powering out of my skull at light speed until I say Mega Swampert. Mega Swampert. Probably Mega Garchomp could have also worked, I guess. And last but certainly not least, a Mega Legendary Pokemon. That has to be either Mewtwo or Latios or Mega Rayquaza, I think. I think those are the only options. Let's go with I did Mega Latias at some point in the past, so we'll do Mega Latios. Works for me. I got a streak of 4. I did mess up a day previously, but there's our... There's what we got. Did I get any of these, like, least common ones? Tauros? I'm telling you, that Tauros. It comes up every now and again. And was I right about this? This is only Baltoy Claydol. I was right. Okay. Calyrex Shadows. Mega Steelix for the ground type. I never would have gotten there, honestly. There we go. How do I remember all these? I have little mnemonics in my brain. I have the entire Pokedex memorized, like, from, like... in order. So I don't know, but even then I still like miss some of these sometimes because it'll ask like what's like a water type Pokemon that learns Flamethrower, and I'll be like, I don't know, dude, why are you asking me these hard questions? I don't know what their learn sets are. Either way, I have committed far too much of my memory bank to Pokemon knowledge. But you know what else I've committed it to is a little bit of Stardew fishing knowledge. How do you feel about this? A little daily Puffurtle action. Will the Flounder come back to haunt us once again? Could this be a flounder? This does not feel flounder-esque to me. This feels more like it's a little bit jumpy, but it's not overly jumpy. This is like a modestly difficult fish. How do you feel about... I almost want to say pike, but I feel like a pike is even jumpier than that a little bit, but we'll start there at the very least. Okay. The weather is correct. The season is not. And the pike is a winter fish. I remember that. I don't remember what other seasons it might be available in. It might be a fall fish as well. Location is completely wrong, so it's probably a saltwater fish of some variety. How do you feel about a blue discus? That feels like a weird pull. Okay, no, it's not a Ginger Island available fish. The season is partially correct, but that's just because this is all season. So let's think of a not all season oceanic fish that is not simultaneously available on Ginger Island. We're narrowing it down. Could it be an albacore? I don't think so, because I think albacore is a winter fish as well. Could it be maybe a halibut? I think halibut is winter as well, though. Shoot. And I think it's also a little jumpier than that. Also, the time. I should be paying attention to the time, because these are all-day fish. I'm pretty sure. Well, the blue discus is for sure all day, which means the pike has to be all day. Well, actually, is the blue discus all day? I'm pretty sure it is. Halibut is definitely not all day. An all day... This could also be a lake fish, I guess. Like, maybe this is like a largemouth bass situation. Nope. Okay, this is decidedly an ocean fish. Also, largemouth bass is not all day. I should have known that well in advance. That's my bad. What are you? What are you, you strange creature? I'm just looking. I'm just going to start working my way through the listings of fish here. And hopefully something jumps out at me about one of these guys, one of these boys. It's not going to be a flounder. Flounder is Ginger Island. Flounder is definitely available on Ginger Island. I'm drawing a blank here. You're not a, and it can't be like one of the specialty fish either because it's not available in all seasons like all these other fish are. Could you be like a midnight squid? No, because a midnight squid's not available all day though, right? Chat, this fish doesn't exist. That's what I've decided. They've made a fake fish. This is a 1.6 fish. Red mullet, why not? Okay, the ocean is correct. The ocean is correct, and it's only the ocean. What about like an anchovy? I don't know, man. Why was that anchovy so jumpy? What? Dude, an anchovy has never in its entire life jumped around as much as that anchovy did. That was an anomalous anchovy by every stretch of the imagination. Holy moly. Hey, we got there in the end, though. Only 5 guesses in. Not bad, not bad. He was leaping for leap day. Leap for joy. I can respect that. A really excited anchovy. So excited to just jump out onto, like, a pizza or something like that. Anyone have anchovies on their pizza? I don't think I've ever had that before. Actually, I'll go a step further. I don't think I've ever eaten an anchovy, like, period. Honestly, wish it was a flounder. That would have been iconic for sure. Alright, I think I have my mod set up right for this. I've got the cheating mod on so that I can, like, freeze the time of day so we can not have to worry about that, because the way we did this last time is that I would... oh, I also have to set something else up here, 1 second. But yeah, the way we did this last time is that I froze time for the attempts. That way I didn't have to worry about it, because I want to make it from floor 1 to 120 all in one stretch. So even if I, like, died on a secondary day, then I would just like reset the whole attempt anyway. So it just makes the most sense to just freeze time and not worry about it, because it effectively doesn't change anything. Let me just go and open up. I'm just opening up my counting auto hotkey script so I can update the death counter as needed. because we do have one of those as well. I think we're only on like, we're on like 17 or 18 deaths or something like that. Exclamation point deepest, by the way, for the deepest floor we have reached on our previous attempt. We've only done this, we've only attempted this challenge on one other stream so far, but we made it pretty far during that one attempt. Or during that one stream, I should say. I think we made it close to floor 60, close to the halfway point. What did we actually get to? Also, construction, can you, like, not? You're sending me right now. We made it to floor 57. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Alright, bring y'all on in here. I forgot that we were doing, like, little ring swaps, just, like, test rings. So what's our... Let me refresh all of you as well as myself. You had to skip the last stream, you're going to try and do this one. If it gets too hectic to watch, if it's, you know, I know this can be a little stressful for people to watch sometimes, then don't feel obligated to. But I do enjoy this aspect of the game. Do we want to try going section by section? Like if we get to floor 30, we stop for the day and come back the next? We could try that if this turns out to be like too difficult, and then we like, you know, build up to doing it all in one stretch, but instead just, like, focus on getting through one chunk at a time. That's not a bad idea. That construction noise sounded like a barrel being smashed in the mines. I'm live, streaming from the mines of Stardew Valley. Alright, we got all of our weapons here. Our homie blades. Dragon Tooth Shiv. Iridium Axe with the Swift. That's for the wood on those, like, jungle floors. Cactus Fruit for healing purposes. Magic Rock Candy Triple Shot for buff purposes. I think we have the right rings that we want here. Occasionally shields the wearer from damage. That's the Yoba ring. We also have Iridium Band for glowing purposes. Prevents damage from slimes is absolutely quintessential required here. And when you defeat an enemy, they explode. I still don't know if that's the right call, the napalm ring there. But it's probably better than the other options we had here anyway, so we'll keep on trying it out. No worries, Nico. Happy to have you here for a little bit, though, anyway. All right, and then, of course, the other thing we have to take care of here, debug. Wait, no, hold on. I forget what the command is now. Player. It's like player set max health 1. And now you have 1 max health, and then we have to do again, but we have to get rid of the max portion. Otherwise, we have, like, excess health. Okay, so we have 1 health and 1 max health. We only got 1 life to live and 1 love to give. I believe I've got the death counter up as well right now. Hold on a second. Oh, it was... Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, I gotta do this. Okay, my bad. My bad. It was kind of... I had it set up weirdly there, but that should be good now. I'm a streamer, I swear. Napalm Ring is so OP. I think it did turn out to be pretty good in the previous attempts, so... Woke up 17 minutes ago, so I'm a little groggy. It might take me a minute to get my sea legs here, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because it's been a while since I've even played Stardew Valley, let alone doing one of the most mechanically demanding challenges that I've ever tried. Honestly, I'd probably go as far as say is that this is the most mechanically demanding challenge I've ever attempted in Stardew. Does that necessarily translate to the ultimate, like, hardest challenge? Not entirely, but it is definitely very difficult when it comes to just, like, the pure mechanical skill required. Okay, now we want to do freeze time everywhere. That's the way we want it. I don't think we need to do anything else now. I think we're just set. We just buff up and shut up. That's me. Well, I shouldn't shut up. I mean, I'm streaming. You guys probably want to hear me talk about stuff, but all right. Lock it in. Magic Rock Candy, easy peasy. Little triple shot espresso for the road. And away we go. I'm not gonna, you know, pressure myself into trying to get like a new personal best on this first run here. I just want to, like, not die. Let's set a goal of trying to get to roughly... Let's try and get to floor 15, and we'll go from there, because 15 is when the blue squids start to show up, and they're ultimately, like, the first, like, really dangerous foe that we're going to come across. These rock crabs can also be a little bit a little bit sketchy, but it worked out okay that time. Floor 2. At the very least, I did not die in the first floor. That's something I can... I'll put that feather in my cap. I'm not quite that embarrassing. Okay. If I could make it further than floor 15, I would be over the moon and happy to do so. Okay. Yeah, Napalm Ring is pretty clutch in these, against the slimes in particular. I think it's actually really, really good. Because the slimes don't pose us any risk anyway, so we can just get, like, right up in their face. Unless they're triple stacked like that. I do remember that. That, like, the slimes that bounce off of a triple stacked slime can still hurt you even with the Slime Charmer Ring. So we gotta be careful with that. What's my daily luck like? I should have it on max daily luck. I'll check it next time I check the TV. Unless we just get it in... We could just go to floor 120 on this attempt here, and then we just don't even need to worry about it. But I'm pretty sure I have it set up that it's max daily luck. But, you know, first attempt of the stream, we gotta at least give it our all here. We gotta put it out there in the universe that a first attempt win is, in fact, possible here. Is it probable? I'll leave that up to the discerning viewers at home to decide. But it's undeniably possible. It could be one of those things that's like, it's possible with a probability of 0. Good strategy, floor 120, here we go. I certainly hope that's the case. Like I said, floor 15 will go in baby steps here. If I can make it to floor 15. Give it up for floor 15. Alright, we're not there yet, but making good headway. Making good headway down. We'll never find out what's in that chest. Maybe one day. Maybe when we get down to floor 120, we can come back to floor 10 and check what was in that chest to see if it would have helped us all along. But I'm not hopeful that it would have, to be honest with you. Okay. Hit you. Hit you. Why does the skull say 17 is a death? So that is our death counter, yes. Yeah, so that's how many attempts we have tried and failed on this run. It's lower than I thought it would be, to be honest with you, because... But that's just because every attempt of this challenge actually takes, like, a considerable amount of time if you're playing it carefully, which, by all accounts, we should be playing it carefully. There's no reason to rush through things here. Okay. Let's just go for the freebie at the end here, because we know that it's there. Alright. Floor 13. Making good headway. This is a scary floor because of Duggies, specifically. Duggies can absolutely snipe you if you're not looking out for it. If you're not thinking about it, then they can absolutely get you. But if we just run straight across, we should be fine. Like, if we just keep moving when we're on top of the dirt, there's no reason that a Dougie should be able to get us at all, I don't think. Keeping an eye on my buffs as... Okay, that was a little spooky. Was not expecting that to be a rock crab, to be perfectly honest. Okay. I'm out here isolated on an island, surrounded by what I can only assume to be as many Dougies, as you can see. Okay. And Dougies, I'm fairly confident, cannot even drop staircases, so there's no reason for us to even kill them. Welcome back, Suzaluza. Alright. That's not how probability of 0 works, unless you're implying that there's a continuum of just different challenge results. Isn't, like, probability of 0, it's like, you know... Like, something can be technically possible, but with a probability of 0 because it's so unfathomably unlikely. Like that, given the amount of time that the universe is likely to be around, it will never happen, even if it's technically mathematically possible. That's not what it is. My whole life is a lie. My whole life has been probability 0, dude. We made it. We did make it to floor 15. Now we aim for floor 30. Between floor 15 and floor 30 is going to be a little bit more touch and go for sure, because we have to account for the blue squids now. Technically, yes, but that's a terrible way of explaining it. I'm happy to learn. I'm happy to learn the appropriate way to explain it, because I don't want to be out here providing false intel on probabilities. People come to this channel to learn to a certain extent, I think, so maybe not necessarily about probability, If you really want to learn about probability, just go watch any of the streams where I went and played like the wheel at the Stardew Valley Fair. I go pretty in depth into very accurate probabilistic odds during those segments usually, as anyone who's been here for a long time can attest to. But okay, that's a little spooky. We can get you. All right. All right, floor 19 is a spiral staircase floor here. I don't trust this even a little bit. Okay, we got him. We got him. A little sketchy there. This is where probability density comes in, and it's what you want to use. I'm not familiar with probability density. I need to watch more like 3 blue, 1 brown or something like that. I do like to watch a lot of those like mathematic videos, like from math channels and things. But I'm not necessarily the best at retaining the information all the time. Okay, this guy is in a precarious position. You don't want to come at a monster from above because of the way like hitboxes work in the game. You want to come at this guy from the side if we can make that happen. And then erase him. Perfect. Get a chi gem in the process, because why not? Read your previous messages for context. Let's see. Hitting a dartboard at a specific point has a probability of 0, but it's still possible. That's where probability density comes in. Unless you're implying that it's... Okay, yeah. I think it's something I'd have to sit down and probably try to understand in a less hectic setting. But I can see where you're coming from. I can see where you're coming from, because obviously hitting a dartboard on a specific point is possible because it happens all the time. But the probability of hitting the exact point is like still 0 because of how many like points there are. Hold on a second, hold on. Oh, wait, that attack doesn't do damage. I remember that. I remember that blue squid attack does not do damage when he like shoots his little magic orbs at you. You've learned a lot from me. Skibbity toilet, Age Bowl. Is this going to be my legacy? Is that what people are going to talk about when I'm gone? When I've returned to dust? You know, that Argon Matrix guy, his challenges, I could take him or leave him, but he really pioneered the Age Bowl parlance in the cultural zeitgeist. You got to hand it to him for that. I would certainly hope not. I got nothing against Age Bowl. Actually, I do kind of have things against Age Bowl. I think it's an ineffective abbreviation for multiple reasons. I think that's another rock crab right there. So I'm a little concerned. Yeah, that is a rock crab. Okay. Get him. Perfect. Oh gosh. Okay. Why they put all the rock crabs on this one floor? That's not fair. Tell me how that's fair. Okay, oh, I see the ladder over there. Okay, that's why we're not getting anything. It's because there's a freebie ladder. I should have known, honestly. Alright, I'm not going to deal with you, to be honest. This is what we have the knockback sword for at the end of the day. Is for dealing with guys like that. There we go. Sneak on past here. I should be on the lookout for rock crabs, just in case one sneaks up on me here. Case in point. Sneak on by. Doing alright, though. Doing alright. I do need to re-up my buffs, but I can wait until I get to the next floor, because we're almost there anyway. Okay. There we go. We made it. Magic rock candy is out. I probably should be bringing more than 10 magic rock candies with me, just to be on the safe side. Magic rock candies and triple shot. There's no reason not to, really, when we're working with, like, cheat mods, but, we'll consider that for future runs. Okay. There we go. We haven't been saved by Yoba yet, but we have the Ring of Yoba on just in case. For those who don't know what the Ring of Yoba does, because it's not one of the more commonly used rings in, like, standard gameplay, I don't think. But basically, when you get to low health, there is a chance for the Ring of Yoba to activate when you take damage, and prevent you from taking that damage, basically. which in a challenge like this is absolute, like, it's a huge godsend, obviously, because we're at the lowest health we could possibly be. And it's not like, oh gosh, okay. That was a little touch and go. We're fine, though. We're fine. I'm just gonna hang out in this corner up here for a second. Don't mind me, just mining for stairs in the corner. Yeah, the Ring of Yoba, it doesn't, like, work on, like a percentage-based health. It just works on absolute health value. So having a health value of 1 is... I think it's like a... It's something like a 50% chance for it to activate, honestly. Every time you take damage. It's pretty good. Isn't one of these floors infested? Because we haven't changed the day since we did the last attempt. I think, like, floor 28 or 29 is infested. I distinctly remember that. Okay, be on the lookout for the blue squids. I don't want to interface with the blue squid over there, because it's kind of in a weird spot. There we go. Okay, that was more close than I would have liked it to be, but I just didn't want to deal with the potential for a Dougie to sneak up underneath me. You want to say 29? I'm gonna say 28. I'm pretty sure one of us is correct. We gotta get there to find out. So hopefully there's a staircase in our not too distant future here. There we go. All right. This is not infested, but there are a lot of slimes right there. Okay, floor 29 then. Floor 29 is infested. You were correct. You were correct, Suzaluza. You love the slime charmer ring as well. I feel like this challenge is only possible conceptually because of the slime charmer ring. That was way too close. I fully recognize that, by the way. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're safe. I don't want to knock this guy away with the knockback sword because I actually have to kill all the monsters on this floor. There we go. All right. Slowly work our way. Okay, I don't want to lure both of these squids at the same time if I can help it. Okay, that's like it. Get them separated like that. Deal with them one at a time. We're not setting any records for, like, a speed run here. I'll leave that to Habu at the end of the day. There we go. Got him. Perfect. You were wondering why I was running through the slimes? You probably could do this with the slime charmer ring. If we end up being able to do this, then maybe we'll try it again without the slime charmer ring. I can't say that that's all that likely, though, because I feel like this is already going to be hard enough even with that caveat. A little sketchy. Doing all right. This dagger is working wonders. I'm definitely glad we have this for, like, big burst damage. Because originally when we tried this, I think I only had the knockback sword. Being able to actually, like, kill monsters definitively is so much more valuable, I think. Got a good handle on these blue squids as well, I think. They have a certain pattern, and once you get used to the pattern, they're very, very manageable, I think. All right, there is a Dougie. It's not really what I wanted to see, to be honest with you. Look at that crab dancing. Get some crab emojis in chat. Look at the crab rave moment. Certified crab rave moment. All right, we got him. Floor 30. Holy moly. Have a good one there, Ember Firebender. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I'm not the type to play this game normally. You're telling me this isn't the way that people usually play Stardew? I thought everyone did this. I was just trying to get caught up with all the cool kids who were, like, out there taunting, like, oh yeah, I got to floor 120 without taking any damage. That's like one of the first things I did in the game. I thought I was just catching up, making up for lost time. How far did we get before? Exclamation point deepest. I believe it was floor 57. That is their deepest point. Time is paused, yes. Because we're not trying to worry about time. We're only trying to worry about the actual process of getting down there. Okay. These dark floors. I mean, that's a blessing for sure. These dark floors are very scary because there are golems that can kind of sneak up on you. Not a fan of the ghosts either, to be honest with you. These carbon ghosts, they move in like a weird pattern. I see a bat there. Don't love that. I think I just have to like ease carefully through these floors. I think that's ultimately the best way to do this. I hated that. I hate it. I always, anytime they force me to come at a monster from above like that, it's not a fun experience. Okay, hold on a second. All right, I see the ladder. I take the ladder. I take the ladder. That's my ladder. You can't have it. You can have it when I'm done with it. Okay. Oof. Slow and steady. Take it slow here. We're not winning any prizes for speed. That's fine. Okay. Perfect, perfect. I should have the dagger like pre-selected when I go down to the next floor, I think, because I just in case there's a monster like right there. Karita, welcome on in. Set like two whole alarms for this. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much. We're still on our first attempt of the day, if you can believe that. So, but welcome on in. It's good to see you. Okay. Just do a little fast walk down through here. It's like we're power walking. Like we're at the mall. We're doing a nice power walk. Except it's a little more dangerous than your standard mall power walking. Ooh, double staircase. Don't mind if I do. One staircase is all I need, though. Okay. I think there's a golem down there. No, that's just part of the wall. The golems, they hide so well, man. I can, like, barely even see them before they're already on top of me. Case in point. Okay, we're good. Looking for a staircase. I was looking for a freebie staircase, honestly, but take what I can get. Perfect, perfect. Oh my gosh, floor 40. What the heck? I did not anticipate getting down to floor 40 on my very first run back at this, but that's where optimism gets you, I suppose. Exclamation point optimism. The sun is coming in the window behind you, glare on your computer screen. I used to have that problem at my old place, but thankfully where I'm set up right now, the windows are situated in such a way that I don't think I can get glare at any point. I could be wrong, but I haven't experienced it so far. All right, quick little hydration break here. Okay. This is where, I mean, the first 40 floors, it's still very tense, don't get me wrong. It's still extremely, extremely hard, but this is where the challenge gets, like, really real, in my opinion. I'm gonna re-up on a magic rock candy here, and be prepared to confront... Can I get putrid ghosts? Putrid ghosts might not appear until... This is a horrible setup. I'm glad there were no monsters swooping in. Putrid ghosts might not appear until floor 50. I need to remind myself if that's the case, though. I think the biggest threat on these, on between like 40 and 50 here, are dust sprites, if memory serves. Or that's a very fast bat, holy moly. Really living up to the phrase, like a bat out of hell. Okay. Head on down. Little dark in here. These floors would be so cozy and inviting if not for the fact that I was literally hanging on to life by a single thread. By a single thread of HP. Okay, we're good. Get rid of this slime just for the sake of it. That is a very well-guarded ladder. That is an extraordinarily well-guarded ladder. Let's get this bat out of here first and foremost. Do you think I can just make a run for it? Okay. It was the only way. It was the only way forward that I could see. I didn't want to overthink it too much. They were all on the other side. All right. Floor 45, floor 46 even. Floor 47 even? Watch out for stick bugs, though. They're rare, but they do show up. Okay. I'm a little wary of hitting those guys, because the explosion from the napalm ring will damage them, and that damage will cause them to possibly pupate and become like flies, and I really don't want them to become... Sorry, not flies, but bees. If b_boss.ogg was playing, I might change my tune, but but not in this case. Change my ring. I guess I could have changed the napalm ring off. What's tied to the napalm ring? The slime ring. The slime charmer ring is tied to the napalm ring, so I can take it off if need be. If there are no slimes around. Let's get this guy out of here first and foremost. Yeah, let's try it. Let me try and just... that's also the napalm ring, so we just want to take this off, like, all together. I haven't... Where did I get this iridium band, dude? I guess it was just a monster drop that I didn't notice. Okay. That's good tech. Why do I hate the word pupate? It felt wrong when I was saying it, to be honest with you. It's like not one of those words that comes up in modern parlance all that often. And when I said it, it felt icky. I definitely felt the ick, as the cool kids say. Do people still say the ick, or is that old slang now? All right, don't love this. Do not love this, even a little bit. But we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work because we have to make it work. Tell me there's... Like, I want to mine these in the hopes that I can get a staircase. There could just be a freebie staircase being guarded by all those guys down... What the heck kind of party is going on down there, dude? They got, like, a slime DJ? I see the staircase now, too. This is my nightmare. This is my nightmare. Get me out of here. Floor 50. Holy moly. You've heard of the ick, which means it's probably old and on its way out. I don't hear it as often as I used to. Did I switch out the slime ring? Only momentarily. I put it back on now. Prevent damage from slimes, napalm ring, yeah. But welcome on in, Ghost with Bo. You're here just in time for the really real stuff. We've never made it to floor 60 before. This is where putrid ghosts come in, and putrid ghosts are absolutely the worst thing to face in this area, I think. Spiders are also very scary. But putrid ghosts are what cause my nightmares. Oh my god. What are you... Thank you, Yoba? Thank you, Yoba. Ah! This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh my gosh. Get me out. Get me out. Show me a staircase. Show me a staircase, please. Kill him. Okay, I think Yoba might have procced like twice there. I'm not even sure, to be honest with you. Stay away! Oh, man. That was a nightmare floor. That's the kind of floor you do not want to run into. Holy moly. And they threw it at me at the first possible chance they got. They were saving up all of the hardest parts of all the other floors just to jam them all into one floor right there. That was a lot. But it's alright, it's alright. That's still really good for a first run of the gauntlet here. Let me see, do I update my death counter? Is it this button? That is that button, alright. 18 attempts and counting. Yeah, very good for our first run, honestly. Very, very good. Better than I thought we were going to do for our first run. There's no doubt about that. Let me reset things here. Send you over here for a brief moment. I don't remember... Would I spoil anything if I showed? I probably would spoil things if I showed my files here, so be on the safe side. Alright. I think I have... Yeah, let's just, like, bring, like, a bunch of these, just so I'm not even thinking about it. I had these in the chest, so, like, why not bring them, right? And then we gotta pay the tax here. We gotta pay the loser's tax by typing in the command every single time. Players set max health 1 and set normie health to also 1. Perfect. Have a good one there, Zavia. Thanks for dropping on in. I apologize that it was a little too much for you. I totally understand, though, but thank you for dropping on in. It was good to see you all the same. Take care. Have a good one there as well, Mobby. Thank you for dropping on in. Always good to see you. Good to see these familiar names and faces. By the way, chat, I totally don't know when this happened. But I got to like 40,000 subscribers at some point. I'm a terrible YouTuber. I don't pay attention to my subscriber numbers. Not as much as I used to, but like I passed 40,000 subscribers in like the past like couple days at some point here. And I looked at it and I was like, whoa, when did that happen? I remember that number being like sub 30,000, and then I look at it again and it's 40,000. I'm like, this is the power of the Master Angler, I guess. So thank you very much for the support that way. I appreciate it. Unofficial 40K stream. You have my guarantee. We will get this. We'll complete this challenge in sub 40,000 attempts. Sub 40,000 attempts. That is my word and my promise to you today. I can't guarantee we're gonna get it, you know, during this stream, but lifetime sub 40,000 attempts, no problem. No problem. Thank you all for the congrats. What about before 50K subs? See, I can't promise that because I don't know how the whims of the YouTube algorithms work. That could be in like several years from now, or it could be like tomorrow. Just based on what YouTube decides to prioritize, I guess. So probably not tomorrow, I'll say that with a relative degree of sincerity. Oh, I should have checked the daily luck. I'm pretty sure we're at max daily luck, though. The rate that we were getting staircases at on our first attempt there leads me to believe that it must have been, if not max daily luck, it was darn well close. Welcome on in, Julius Roberts. This rock crab kill is for you. Yeah, that's not a rock crab. We're safe. That's just a staircase right there. Pog. Okay. So here's the secret sauce, chat. You're guaranteed to eventually win the challenge if you just do at least one floor better on every single attempt. So we got to floor 51 on our previous attempt of this stream. If we can just get floor 52 or higher this time, and we just keep up that streak forever and always going forward, we can't possibly lose. It's just basic math. It's basic math. If we can keep up that streak, then we'll be happy as a clam. Or happy as a rock crab, as the case may be. I didn't make up that saying, right? Happy as a clam. That's like a real thing people say. Why do they say that? Is it because like a clam kind of looks like it's smiling? Like when it's closed, I could see how you could pareidoleize a smile from a clam. Hold on a second. This is suboptimal. Don't ask me how I pulled that off, because I'm never going to do that again. Get me out of here, dude. Oh my gosh. Clams do nothing. They live in bliss. Is that why? Clams are just vibing all the time? I guess if I was a clam, I'd be pretty happy. People generally like clams. So you might have a little pearl growing inside of you. Wait, do pearls grow inside clams or oysters? I think it's oysters, right? Either way. Like, if you look at this clam here, if you just, like, flip it upside down, it looks like a smile, right? So maybe that's kind of where I'm coming at with that one. But it's entirely possible there's another reason that's the saying. Hold on a second. Wow, that was way closer than I thought that guy was gonna get. Hold on. Oh my gosh. This is a lot worse than this floor was last time we were here. But stay cool, stay calm, stay collected, stay cruising. Cruising Stardew Valley. Perfect. Any strat for future ghosts found yet? I think the best strat for future ghosts is to swipe them away with our knockback sword before they can hit me. I think that was kind of what I came up with, or just like run away if possible. But sometimes there's so many other monsters around that it gets too chaotic, and it's like, and I just like forget all protocol. I think that's probably what's going to ultimately be the thing that lets me have victory in this challenge is learning to stay calm in the face of, like, extreme danger like that. Like that floor that we died on last time. There's no doubt about there's no doubt about the fact that I panicked during that. But I feel like most mere mortals like myself would panic at a floor like that. We have to transcend that feeling. Ooh, an iridium needle. I was so excited about it that I almost walked face first into a crab. But who hasn't done that at some point in their lives? Gotta work up that nerve, exactly. I gotta live up to my name, Argon Matrix. I gotta see the Matrix of Stardew Valley and weave myself into it. I need to know these enemies inside and out. Show no fear. Just like that. Show no fear. I know the blue squid hitbox, and I knew it would not betray me on that day. My heart rate may have, you know, the reports of my heart rate going up were greatly exaggerated, but I can't say that it didn't happen. All right. Yep, that'll happen sometimes too, you know? That'll happen sometimes too, I guess. It's all right. It's all right. Get these bad deaths out of the way nice and early here. Thank you, Linus, for saving me. Thank you. I got pinched between a squid and a rock there. Ow, ... I forgot about ow, ... man. Ow. Ouchie. Ouchie wawa. Alright. Up the death counter. And we go again. Between a squid and a rock place? Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Do our little ritual here. Let's grab these and these. Let's actually check the daily luck this time. The spirits are very happy today. That's what you want to see. Queen of Sauce. Coleslaw. That was the missing piece. I didn't know how to make coleslaw. Now nothing can stop me. Alright. Let's do player set. Oh, sorry. Player underscore set max health 1. And set regular health 1. Perfect. Yo, welcome on in, Sasha. Good to see you. Has anyone here played Celeste 64? Is that a, like, retro reimagining of Celeste for the Nintendo 64? I have not played that, but it sounds like an amazing time. I love N64 games, and I love Celeste, so it's like a match made in heaven right there. Yoba, humble Argon. There was part of me that wanted to complain that my Ring of Yoba didn't activate on that squid. But I mean, who am I to complain? I'm relying on the chance. If I'm relying on the chance at all, then I deserve to die, to be honest with you. I shouldn't, like, run face first into an enemy because I'm like, oh, don't worry, Yoba will save me. That's not how this works. Yoba's there if I need him to be there, hopefully. But he's not gonna tolerate any negligence on my part, I don't think. Soda Pip, thank you for becoming a member at the Positron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate the generosity. That is amazing. Thank you for supporting the streams. Enjoy your newfound emojis and sword. Careful where you swing that thing. Alright, get me through to this right here. Perfect. Alright, it's speed run to floor 15 time. Third attempt's the charm. I believe. I also believe. We gotta strike a good balance between optimism and realism here. I am optimistic that we can get a new personal best on this attempt, but we don't have to go for floor 120. I mean, I'm always going for floor 120. That's kind of the gist of the challenge, but I'm not going to be disappointed if I, like, die at floor, you know, 61 or something like that. As long as I can set a new personal record for myself, I think we got to take the small wins in a challenge that's this, like, intense, you know what I mean? Ooh. Oh, free pearl. Chat, this has got to be the run. We've been blessed by a pearl as early as floor 8 here. There's no way that's not fate telling us that it's like it's looking down on this run at the very least. It's still up to me to a certain extent to execute on the run. But I think fate might be on my side this time. Welwick's got eyes on us. Okay. I don't know why I'm still like a little bit scared of the slimes, even though I know they physically can't hurt me. I think I'm gonna mine this rock out of here so that that guy's not in such like an awkward spot. Beware the Dougies at all times. Okay. This is a floor 12 freebie. I can't just like look away from the screen on this though, because there's still the chance that like a rock crab comes out of somewhere and like eviscerates me. Okay. Now this floor always spooks me a little bit. I think I should go... There's enough open space. I should run around and try and, like, find a freebie if there is one to be found. That works, too. You've never had a pearl in the dangerous mines there? I mean, they're not dropping them every other floor, I'll tell you that much. You gotta work for those pearls. I mean, that's probably the first pearl I've seen in all, like, the 18 attempts that I've done of this challenge so far. 19 attempts, even. Help? Chat, help? Help? Thank you, TY Yoba. TY Yoba, okay. If this run survives, if this run goes the distance, it's all because of Yoba. And if it doesn't, it's all because of me. I panicked. I'm not gonna lie. There was no reason to panic there. It was a mere 5 squids. I've killed many more than 5 squids in my time. Ow, ... I'm gonna say it anyway, TY Yoba, though. We were given a second chance there, and we squandered it. That was all on me, but thank you, Yoba, for providing me the option anyway. Alright. Once more with feeling, once more with vigor. Thanks anyway, Yoba. Yoba did all he could. Alright. Grab our little snacky snacks. Like we're going on a hike. We need our trail mix of magic rock candy. Players set max health 1. And set health 1. Perfect. Yoba tried. That was such a sword moment. I think I'm too reliant on the dagger. I think that was definitely a sword moment, a tendency to flounce, you're right. Hammer would have knocked them back too. I am of the personal opinion that this hefty knockback sword is better for this use case than a hammer would be. Hear me out on this one, because hammer also has knockback, but the knockback enchantment that you can get, sorry, the plus weight on the blade, like plus 30 weight that we enchanted it with here, that would not affect the special attack of the hammer. So even though it would knock them back, it wouldn't knock them back as much as just a swing of the sword would. And I feel like the swing of the sword is faster too. Why are we going back to the house each time? Can't we just go down the ladder again? It's a good point, honestly. But, you know, I feel like it's a good ritual to get it to have. Just to, like, restart each time. Just to kind of get my bearings again instead of just diving headlong into a new attempt and squandering my life immediately on, like, floor 2 or something like that. It just feels better to me to have a little bit of downtime there. To each their own, though. Forever Pluie, hello, hello. That's a rock crab right there. Yeah, when it comes to blue squids, I should not rely on the dagger as much as I have been. Getting that close to a blue squid is just asking for trouble, ultimately. If I have to use it, I shouldn't hesitate to use it, but ultimately I have the knockback sword for a reason. situations like this, I think the dagger is just fine, though. I also need to train myself not to look at chat, except in the safe opportunities, like every 10 floors or something like that. Catch up with chat. The pull is so strong now more than ever since I've been isolated away from chat, focused on like moving and stuff for the past couple weeks. So like I want to interact with you guys, but at the same time, I know what must be done here. Oh gosh, that was foolhardy on my part. These bugs do change direction when they take damage. I need to be ever cognizant of that. Thankfully, it wasn't quite close enough that we had to have Yoba save my hide, but... Okay. Don't love this setup, but actually it was pretty good with the napalm ring right there. Sneak on through here. One thing that came unexpectedly out of the moving process for me, by the way, chat, is that I think I discovered that I kind of like cleaning. I used to be of the opinion that cleaning is like, that just like generally cleaning most things is like one of the most annoying things to have to do to like keep up with like standard just like household chores. But when I was like doing like the deep cleaning and stuff that comes along with like moving out of a place, I found myself quite enjoying the process. I don't know if it's because like maybe deep cleaning unlocks a part of your brain that like regular cleaning normally doesn't, but it was a cathartic experience for sure, yeah. Look at the hijinks in chat. Don't pay attention to that rock crab. You chance the cheetah. Don't you try to swindle me there. Because now I'm going to be thinking that there's hijinks in chat even when there's not hijinks in chat. I'm going to be like paying attention so intensely on this, on like the Stardew side for like 10 floors. And I'll be like, oh, what did I miss in chat? And I'll look over and it'll be, and chat will just be like radio silence, all also locked in on the same thing. Only low jinx over here. Could pause every now and then between floors. That's true. I mean, ultimately, probably one of the better strategies is to do something like this. You go down to the next floor and you immediately pause to try and like assess what's going on the floor. Like here, I don't think there's any monsters in the immediate vicinity, so we're fine. We might start invoking pause buffer strats like that. It might not be the worst thing in the world to try and do. Just so that if I do get swarmed by a bunch of monsters at the start of a floor, I can at least go into it with like a battle plan. Plus, it does give the opportunity to talk to chat as well a little bit more readily. That is a good call. Who said it? Who said it? Chrissyverse? That's a good call. Yeah. I can pause to change the weapon too. That's very true as well. Okay. This is Dougie floor, so this should be fine as long as I have my wits about me. We're not on floor 15 yet. That's when things, you really start to have to pay like a lot more attention because of the blue squids. Also felt that speed drop off right there. Okay. Dude, where's my staircase, by the way? There it is, okay. Quick little pause buffer moment. We're fine. We're fine. Alright, now... Alright, I did not see a blue squid. I did not see a blue squid. The Dougies are terrifying in this. I know, like... Probably the Dougies, even though I don't think any Dougies have killed me yet, they're like one of the most intimidating monsters in those early segments because I'm just like so scared of them. But as long as I stay scared of them, I think we're gonna be fine. Okay, I see a squid there. I see a squid. Do we go knockback on this squid? I'm a little spooked. A little spooked. That was the right call though. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and actually kill this squid. I was aiming the wrong direction. That's on me, but I did not have to pay for it. Okay. We're safe. We're safe. Reverse whack-a-mole. In Stardew Valley, the moles whack you. Alright, we're fine here. That could be a rock crab there. I think the play against potential rock crabs is to hit them on the diagonals. I think that's the best approach that I can have to a rock crab. Perfect, perfect. Alright, I see a rainbow shell. I did not see any squids, though. However, the spiral floor can... Like, squids can kind of sneak up on you from other parts of the spiral. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about it. Perfect. Alright, floor 20. Yeah, we've made it to floor 57 so far. That's our deepest. That we did that on our first stream. We have not set a new PB on this stream yet. All right, once more with feeling. Let's go. No blue squids. No blue squids. The only thing about the pause buffering that gets me is that when I do it, if I do it too soon, I don't see what's, like, possibly behind the pause menu. But if I wait too long, then like, a blue squid could just, like, lunge out of nowhere. Am I allowing myself to craft staircases in this run? I would rather not. If things get, like too ridiculous, we might invoke a rule where I can, like, craft staircases using the stone that I've gotten from previous floors. But I don't feel like I'm at that point yet where I feel like that's necessary. I would rather not do that and invoke the dishonor that Mr. Chi associates with the use of staircases. Although in a challenge like this, I feel like even he would have to acquiesce that sometimes a staircase is the right way to go. Oh, perfect, perfect. Okay. No blue squids. They've been very light on the blue squids so far, which I'm thankful for, but I'm also worried that it means they're saving them for a future floor. Okay, I see one right there. Is it going to lunge at me? It is. Okay. Get your sword ready for blocking purposes. I think I'm actually going to... Okay. Thank you, Yoba. Thank you, Yoba. That was not how I planned for that to go down, but that's why the Ring of Yoba comes in clutch, baby. Oh, boy. All right. No blue squids to be seen so far. Yeah, the blue squids... They're the scariest monsters between floors 15 and 30. That goes without saying. Maybe even between, like, 15 and 40. Although the dark portion of the mines can be a little helter-skelter. Okay. I just don't want to accidentally wander onto a Dougie spot here. Dude, this... I don't know. This slime is freaking me out, dude. The slime is freaking me out. Get him! Get him! Oh my gosh. Alright. That was panic hours. That was true panic hours, but we made it through. No blue squid. Okay. Can we get a cat update? Sorry for asking again, but can we get a cat update? I mean, I don't have a cat anymore. My little cat, Minu, she has not been with me for a long time. My mom actually does have a cat, though. So I am currently living with a cat. I don't think that she'll ever interface on the stream the way that Minu did, because she is a very shy cat. I don't know if this is the cat update you were hoping for, but this is the cat update I got for you. My mom has like it's a ragdoll cat. It's a very cute little ragdoll cat. And she always has a face that looks like she's, like, super grumpy. And her name, chat, you're gonna love this. My mom's cat's name is Miss Melba Toast. That's her full name. You can call her Melba, though. But never forget Miss Melba Toast. You will respect her. But Melba is what her friends know her by. So no worries, Soda Pip. It has been about a year since Manu passed, so, you know, I can talk about it openly. I do still miss her, obviously, but it's a conversation topic I'm open to. Miss Melba Toast, she's so great. I'll see if I can get a picture of her and post her in the pets portion on the Discord there when I get an opportunity. I can't guarantee it'll happen anytime soon, because, like I said, she's a very shy little cat. So even like snagging a picture of her might be tough, but I'll see if I can get one in the near future here. Not how I anticipated that interaction with that squid going, but here we are. We're fine. I already got saved by Yoba once on this attempt. I feel like you can't count on... I mean, you can't count on even getting saved by Yoba one time. But if you do get saved by Yoba one time, you really can't count on the second time. See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about, dude. And I got greedy with the dagger again. What was I talking about earlier? I feel like I'm just getting in my own head. I'm like, oh my... This is awful. This is not awful. That was a gut reaction. This is merely a learning process. This is a learning process. Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Dragonic Moon. Your cat passed on Monday. Sending all the love out to you. I know how hard of a time that can be. That's that's very sad. Sending all the love your way. Hope all the best wishes. You have some great memories with your cat. Definitely cherish those. And, you know, the grief, the loss, it's always going to stick with you to a certain extent, but you learn ways to manage it better, so all the best to you. Oh, Chrissyverse, one of your quails passed away this week as well. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, no. Oh, no, this week is so rough. My sincerest apologies. Very, very sorry for the losses there. You're amongst good friends here, though. You're amongst good friends and people who care for you and want the best for you. So sending lots of love and well wishes to anyone who needs it today. At any rate, chalk another one up on the death counter here. And let's run it back. Once more with feeling. Let's see if we can. We haven't, like, past that first attempt on this stream was like insanely good. If I can just harness whatever energy I was using for that attempt, just re-harness that. Get back into that headspace. You know what I do need to do, actually? I didn't even realize, but my lights are off in this room. I need to go turn on the lights real quick. It is obscenely dark in here. There we go. That's much better. That's so much better. Chat, now I can actually see what I'm doing. I was doing this whole thing blind this whole time. I couldn't even see the monsters. Now there's no stopping me. Holy moly. I'm sorry to hear that as well, Power Raptor. Your dog passed away last Saturday. So it's a rough time of year, it would seem, for the pets of the community. Almost 2 weeks ago for your kitty as well, Lisa. Yeah, I do remember that. That's rough. There's nothing I can say or do that'll help that much, but hopefully with this stream, I can at least try to put a smile on your face and get your mind off things for anyone who might need it here. So, glad to have you all along for the ride. Get some magic rock candy for the road here. Set my max health and stuff. Player, set max health. There's definitely a faster way to do this, by the way. But this way works. And it's a nice sort of atonement for whenever I have to start a new run. Is like, alright, let's make sure we do our ritual here. Seal of approval for the Hollow Knight music. We do enjoy ourselves some Hollow Knight music here. Hollow Knight, Celeste, Stardew Valley. Little PJR in the background here. PJR. We have good music rituals around here, I think. Combine the Ring of Yoba with the Topaz Ring so Yoba can get a more precise lock on your location. Small Kidney Joe, you had me in the first half, not gonna lie. I thought you were about to offer some, like, insane new intel. And maybe you are, you know, maybe that is the true use case for the Topaz Ring. which as of now still does not have any use, I don't think. Maybe in 1.6, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, it's a good question, Image Unknown. Did anyone get a chance to go see the Stardew Valley concert? It wasn't anywhere near me, or it hasn't been anywhere near me. And I'm not in a place to go and like see it elsewhere right now, so. But I've been seeing lots of fun stuff, lots of things on social media about it, and it makes me like so jealous. I can only imagine it's like a very magical experience getting to experience the live orchestra of the Stardew Valley music. It's such good music on its own, and getting to hear it in that format has got to be just like incredible. Super jealous. Where is it? I don't remember the specific locations where it is, but I don't think it's anywhere. I don't think any of the locations are near me. That was my takeaway when I first looked at it. Is that it didn't seem like I would be able to go to it without having to travel a significant distance. I think like maybe was there one in Seattle, or is there one upcoming in Seattle? That would probably be the closest location to me. But even that's a bit of an ask. There's one in Edmonton? Wait, did they change the list? Because that I was not aware of. Because Edmonton is not that far away from me at all. Like it's in Alberta, so that's by far the closest option. They added a bunch of new cities and showtimes. I guess I should have kept up with it a little bit closer. Okay. I mean, tickets are probably all gone, but I'll have a look into that in the like after the stream here just to see. But still sold out in Chicago and Toronto. Yo, if I could go to the Edmonton show, that would be amazing. I'll have to look that up. Is Concerned Ape performing at the concert himself? I don't know about that. I know he was at least like at some of the concerts. I don't think he's obviously gonna be like all of them. That would be kind of a crazy ask for him to be like jumping all over the place like that. Maybe he is, I don't know. But he was definitely at a few of them. Ooh. Do you think there's a chance, if I put in a request right now, do you think there's a chance they could add Kazoom to the lineup of songs they play at the Stardew Valley Orchestra? I know it's not from Stardew Valley, but when they hear it, surely they will change their tune, and they'll just add it to the list. Like there's no reason not to, right? They got to have a professional kazoo player somewhere on standby. What the heck, dude? No, that's not. That's all right. We want a fresh run with Kazoom anyway. We don't want Kazoom to start halfway through a run. We want to start a run with Kazoom already on the go. Let's get this out of the way. It was a foolish death. Ow, ... That's not very Kazoom of me. I know. That was terrible. That was terrible. You've never heard Kazoom in normal speed? Is it usually played in not normal speed? Around here, we only know normal speed Kazoom. It's a great song, though. Is an orchestra even complete without a professional kazoo player? That's what I'm saying, honestly. Player set max health 1. Player set health 1. And of course, set vibe Kazoom. Perfect. It didn't even give me an error message or anything. even see, the game recognizes Kazoom. It knows it's an important part of the lore here. All right, let's go start an actual run with Kazoom on the go here. Unironically a bop. Who knew the generic YouTube audio library had such glorious songs as this in it? I haven't checked it in a while. I should check in with the YouTube audio library again, because they're always adding new songs and stuff. Couldn't hurt to have a look through again and just, see what's what. See if we find another Kazoom in the rough. Alright. I can't squander this run like I did the last one, though. The last one was foolhardy on my part. I take full blame for how that last run ended. This one is officially blessed by Kazoom. We have to really make this one count. Dawnton, thank you for being a member for 22 months, by the way, at the Positron level. Holy moly. 1.6 hype is right. It is very much just around the corner here. And I for one can't wait. I'm so excited. I already have the day booked off from work. And honestly, there's a chance, chat, you didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it from me. But there's a chance that we do like a 12-hour stream of 1.6 when it first drops. I am so unbelievably excited. It's like the first big update in so long. I would be more than happy to just like spend like a whole day just playing it on stream, discovering what I can. I still don't know necessarily how I want to approach that, how I want to approach 1.6 to begin with. I definitely think I want to at least try and start a new farm so that I can experience the new farm type, whatever that's going to be. Play on that farm type for a little bit, but a lot of the 1.6 content I feel like is going to be later in the game. So maybe we'll pop back into Frugal Farm for a little bit, because that's the only farm that I actually have true perfection on already. So we could pop into Frugal Farm for a bit just to like explore some of the later stuff that happens in 1.6. I don't know. Whatever way we decide to do it, I am over the moon. What are you guys looking forward to the most in 1.6 here? That dagger is nuts. We definitely maxed out our dagger build here. Okay. There's a lot to look forward to with 1.6. It's hard to even honestly pick like one thing. But if I had to pick one thing, putting hats on pets is the best. New farm type definitely has piqued my interest for sure. I don't even know. I don't even know where to start. I feel like there's going to be something like it doesn't. Am I the only one who gets the feeling that Concerned Ape is keeping the lid on something like really big in 1.6? Like he's teased like a lot of really cool things, like Iridium Scythe, new farm type, hats on cats and dogs, new like winter clothing, new lines of dialogue, lots of these different cool little items. But I feel like there's something bubbling under the surface that is gonna just like absolutely blow us all away once we actually start playing 1.6. And I can't shake that feeling. I could be very well wrong. Maybe you know, maybe he's already showed us all like the best stuff, and there's just like little new things to discover otherwise that'll be like fun but not earth-shattering. But I feel like from what I know about Concerned Ape, that doesn't fit his modus operandi, if you will. Okay, well, I see the ladder right there. Let's go for it. Stardew Resurgence, like the fifth one. All expense paid vacation to Goblin Town. I do think there's a pretty realistic chance that we get some form of a new location in 1.6. What that new location will be, I can't even begin to conjecture. But I feel like there's a decent chance. Probably not as big of a location as like Ginger Island or anything like that. But I can definitely see where it would like that. There's room for a new location to fit in Stardew. New dialogue will be interesting. I know some of that is probably going to be like dialogue lines that were already in the game but that weren't triggering for one reason or another. I've heard tell about that. Hold on a second. We got a blue squid. We got a rogue blue squid. We got 2 rogue blue squids. Get out of here. Get out of here, nerd. Okay, we're good. We're safe. All right. Let me deal with this floor for a second before I start continuing on about 1.6 and the possibilities therein. March 19th. It's so unbelievably close. I can't even. can't even believe that it's that close. I did not think that we were going to get 1.6 probably until like Q4 of 2024, to be honest with you. What did I just do? I'm losing my mind. What's happening? Chat, help. I like literally just like walked into a bug and Yoba saved my life. Well, you know what? That's probably fair. That's probably a fair way to die right there. What the heck happened there? I think my brain was too focused on 1.6, to be honest with you. Then Yoba killed you, I guess. I don't think I've ever, like, not killed a bug with that dagger attack. Talking about 1.6 is clearly too exciting. It would seem so. Someone call Papyrus. I'm blue now. Ow, ... by the way. Ow, ... Get some ows in chat, please. Ow. As opposed to F's in chat, we do ows in chat around here. Alright, run it back. We're still well within the ballpark, by the way, of sub 40,000 attempts. So don't even worry about that. Sub 40 attempts would be nice, though. If we can make that happen. I'm not gonna rest all my hopes and dreams on it. Set max health 1. And set actual health to 1. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's have a quick little huddle, group huddle, okay? Clearly, these past few attempts have not been my best showing. I've been kind of like talking about whatever and not focusing on actually trying to survive. I don't think I've even gotten to like floor 20 on the past few attempts here. I need to do better. I need to do better. So this is me conferring with you. Let me look you in the eyes here. Let me look you straight in the eyes. We're going to do good on this attempt. I'm going to do good on this attempt. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing everything I could hope for you to do. You're being a lovely, active, wholesome, supportive chat, as you always are. That's why I love this community. But I need to do better. I need to do better. I need to switch my brain from streamer mode to gamer mode. There's a toggle in every streamer's brain that it's like a dial that moves between max streamer and max gamer. Right now, I'm like 90% streamer, 10% gamer. I need to work myself into a mode that's more like, that's like the flip side reverse of that. I need to be like 80% gamer, 20% streamer. Maybe, I mean, I'd rather be more than 20% streamer, but that's how you get into trouble. That's how you get into trouble. With a challenge like this, you really have to lock in. You just have to lock in. Exclamation point, wiki pessimism. Exactly. Exactly. No result found. It's all optimism all the way down. Just remember the strategy, get to floor 120. When you put it that way, Die Knight, it just sounds so simple. Alright. Let's lock in on this attempt, shall we? Let's do it. I believe. I might be a bit more silent during this attempt than ones previous. I'm gonna really, really train myself not to start talking about too many things that are gonna distract me, and to not look at chat except when it is absolutely 100% safe to do so. I see a staircase down bottom right there. I can just walk past these guys, that's fine. Be on the lookout for rock crabs. Rock crabs can sneak up on you without much warning at all. As long as I round the corners okay, though. Like anytime I see one of these, I'm like looking at it to see if it's like on the grid. Not that rock crabs themselves can't be perfectly aligned with the grid, but generally they're not. So that's the tell we're looking for. Honestly, these bugs are kind of scaring me a little bit now too. Now that I've seen that a dagger, like one shot from the dagger might not kill them, it's kind of freaking me out a little bit. So I got it. I think the way you deal with that revelation is just make sure that anytime you attack a bug, you're a sufficient distance away that if it does turn in my direction, then I have enough room to react in time. Because I can hit the bugs from, like, decently far away if I need to. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. I don't feel like I need to worry about pause buffer strats yet. I might start doing pause buffer strats a bit more once we get into, like, the blue squid floors, but for now, I think we're fine. All right, first rock crab. Initiate. Chat, what am I doing? I didn't even get to floor 10. I didn't even get to floor 10, man. I got too zany. I got too zany for my own good. And Clint's the one to save me. Clint, what are you even doing out here? Certified crab moment. That's all right. I can't let that get me down. I need to channel my inner sunset shimmer. You're never gonna bring me down. You're never gonna break this part of me. My friends are here to bring me round. Not playing just for popularity. That was not gamer mode. That was definitely not gamer mode. I don't know what that was. That was like... I feel like... Here's the thing. I think I was in gamer mode. I just feel... But I wasn't, like... I don't know. I wasn't in the right, like, setting of gamer mode. Maybe it's just, maybe I'm just rusty. Like I said, I haven't played Stardew Valley in any realistic capacity for, like, any serious length of time for a few weeks here. Or for at least a couple weeks. So I really just need to get my sea legs about me again, I guess. Maybe that's all there is to it. Happy leap year. Happy leap year to you as well, Pata. Thank you. It only comes around once every 4 years. Unless it's like a multiple of 100 years. Unless it's a multiple of 400 years. I think those are all the rules, right? I think that's the rules for the leap year. When does the leap second happen? I know I shouldn't be talking about this as I get into a new attempt here. I should be going full focus gamer mode. But when does the leap second happen? Like, I don't know. I know the rules for the leap year, but I don't know about the leap second. That was game. The singing was gamer mode. The singing mode is like, it buffs me up for gamer mode, I think. I don't think it's not gaming. It's not gaming itself, but it definitely gets you in the right headspace for it. There's a leap second. There is, but I don't know like when or even necessarily why it happens. I mean, I can make a guess at why it happens. It's probably similar to the reasons for like a leap year. Is that our like date and time tracking systems get out of sync if we don't incorporate the leap second? Okay, I need to train my brain here. The 3 stack slimes are safe as any other slime until you hit them. And once I hit them, I have to be ready for them to retaliate. So ideally, I should just avoid hitting them and search for the staircase elsewhere. If I need to kill a 3-stack slime, then I need to kill a 3-stack slime. That's, you know, there's no way around it sometimes, but I should not make it my first, like, go-to option here, if I have to. Or if I can. Just regular slimes are fine. Regular slimes, I can kill those every day of the week, and honestly, I should, because I think the chance of getting a staircase from a monster is significantly higher than getting one from a rock. It's not a double second, it's stretched over a minute. So it's like a 60th of a second is added on to every second for 1 minute, so that you get like a full second. That seems like, that sounds even crazier than I thought it was. Oh my gosh. How does the leap second work? I was under the impression that like time just kind of like paused for a second, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you. Leap year sounds, as a term, sounds so confusing. It sounds like we're skipping a day instead of adding one. You know, I never really thought about that, but yeah, you're right. Why do we call it a leap year specifically if it's like what are we leaping to, I guess? Are we leaping from our desynced calendar to a resynced calendar? Maybe that's the rationale. It seems like a weird thing to call it though. I'm with you. Okay. Back into gamer mode. On floors that are multiples of 10s, we can go like 100% streamer mode. But now that I'm back here, I'm back in the trenches. All gamer mode all the time. Give me that enricher. I will enrich my own gameplay with that spicy eel, perhaps. I mean, I shouldn't eat the spicy eel. It'll override my magic rock candy. And as good as spicy eel might be, especially taste-wise in real life, I don't think it's going to supersede the magic rock candy anytime soon. All right, floor 15, we are officially on blue squid watch. No Squidwards, please. No Squidwards. Is Squidward even blue? Squidward's blue, right? He's not like... Maybe he is kind of the same shade of blue as the blue squids here. I don't know. I don't know what you call that blue. Maybe it's just like squid blue. All right, I don't want to mine around that guy, because even if I do like 1 hit point of damage to that thing, there might be a chance that it could like splinter and hit me with its slimy juices, which I do not want for myriad reasons. Not the least of which being the fact that I called them slimy juices when I really didn't have to do that. Okay. All right, we're on Squid Watch. I don't want to knock back the squid, because if I knock back the squid, I'm just going to knock it down to where it previously was already. Wasn't in love with that strategy, but it did work out. There's another one down here. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Perfect. All right. That worked out. I feel like there's a freebie somewhere on this floor, because I've been breaking considerable amounts of rocks, and I have not yet found the staircase. That's the way to do it. So I'm going to start perusing for a staircase here. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I figured that was going to be the case. All right, there is one blue squid over there, but we're doing all right. Slimy slime juice. Slimy juices is almost as bad as pupate. I feel like it might be worse than pupate, honestly. But probably the worst of all worlds is the fact that when a bug pupates, it does produce slimy juices. So, don't think about it too hard, though. All right, we are like 1 nanometer away from triggering that squid. Please just give me a staircase in one of these. That would have been so clutch. All right, that's fine. How do I want to approach this? I think we want to do like this. That doesn't trigger him. Okay, I thought I was like 1 space away from triggering that guy. We got to be close though. There it is. Okay, get him out. I knew the moment I triggered him, it was gonna be just like it was gonna be total havoc. Okay. Show me a staircase. I see you. I don't know if you're the same one. I feel like I might have knocked that one back farther. Okay, wait for it, wait for it. Get in there. Perfect. I see him. He's gonna come at me from above, I'm pretty sure. There's 2 of them now. Send it. He might be outside of aggro range at this point. Hard to say. These guys do have a pretty large aggro range. Okay, we're out. We're out. Don't even worry about the spiral floor anymore. Whew, all right. Take a calming breath. In and out. Zoom out a bit. I probably should zoom out a bit, honestly. But I just like how this looks so much more than being like all the way zoomed out like this. Like it's just. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but if I'm gonna be playing for any length of time, I want it to be on 100% zoom level. Could be to my detriment very well, but... Alright. General question for chat. Does English have the reaction sound oosh? I'm not familiar with it, Marsh Carcass, but I'm not familiar with a lot of things when it comes to English, so... Split the difference. The problem with zooming out, I find, at least on, like, one of the main reasons I don't play zoomed out is because, like, when you zoom out, the pixels start to look, like, a little bit, like, off, if you know what I mean. And I don't feel like it lends itself very well to, like, good video footage. I feel like playing on 100% zoom level, it's, like, the exact right amount of zoom level for the pixels to look right. But if I play, like, even a little bit zoomed out, then it gets, like, a little... Almost, like, a little blurry. I don't know if it's just my brain that interpolates it that way, but it definitely feels like it gets blurrier. Alright, lure you over here so we can napalm ring all that. That's perfect. Blue squid watch. We're fine. That could be a rock crab. Be careful. Okay. Alright, that's blue squid. I think I can knock you back if I lure you the right way here. Wow. You did not have to go that hard, dude. Holy moly. Okay, that... I don't want to mess with that side if at all possible. I saw 3 squids there. And I could really do without a 3 squid kind of day here. So if you just want to give me a staircase on this side, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you didn't have to do that. So the fact that you did that, I will remember this. Make like a Sierra adventure game. Argon will remember this. Oh boy. Okay. No! I thought that would knock them both back. How did I knock one back but not the other? They were literally like pixel for pixel on the same tile, dude. How in the world? I must have been like up like half a pixel away. Someone get out the sub-pixel counter from Super Mario Bros. Those were sub-pixels that was off by. Death 25 on floor 25. Oosh. It's okay, it's okay. Get it out of your system, get those negative juices out of your system, and run it back. We still got plenty of time here. We're not even 2 hours into the stream today, chat. We're not even 2 hours in. We're just getting warmed up. This indicates that we may need 120 tries. Honestly, if I managed to get this within 120 tries, I feel like that would still be unexpected to a lot of people, myself included, possibly. Don't get me wrong, exclamation point optimism all the way, but at the same time, you gotta respect that this challenge is insanely difficult. Now you want to learn other languages' reaction sounds? I feel like there's like compilation videos on YouTube to that effect. Like it'll be like such and such show or cartoon or anime, like this scene from it in like 20 different languages, and you can like learn a lot about like how different languages like relay the same emotions and feelings just based on like watching one of those. I've watched a few of those in my time. And it's always fun to hear. Plus, it's just fun to hear like different like voice actors' takes on the same scene. Especially voice actors that you probably would never have heard of otherwise because they're in other languages, even though they like might have like the most amazing voice you've ever heard. Like I swear, anytime I hear like an Italian dub for a show or something like that. An Italian dub of like a scene from a show that I'm very familiar with, I'm always like, dude, the Italian version is so much better. Or like the voices, I don't know what it is. I don't know why Italian voice actors are so good. Not that all voice actors aren't good, but maybe it's just Italian as a language is like music to my ears. I don't know what the difference maker is, but there is one for sure. There is some delineating factor there. Oh boy. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. Let the rock crab come to you, and there will be no worries. All right, pay no mind to the 3-stack slime. I'm just gonna let him do his little wibble wobble or whatever the heck he's gonna do over there. I feel like a 3-stack slime is the definition, the categorical dictionary definition of the word vibe in the form of a Stardew Valley monster. Perfect, perfect. I think that's the rock crab strat, honestly. Most of the time when I see a rock crab, I just kind of wing it. But I feel like letting the rock crab come to you, if at all possible, letting it meet you on your own turf is the... It seems to be helpful, at least for me. Okay, I see a special slime over there. Might not be a bad idea to go and seek that fella out, but we don't need to. Perfect, perfect. You wish Italy was real? Same. Shout out to all the Italian viewers out there. All right. Cable company is west and slightly north. That does remind me, chat, how are we doing as far as, like, stream quality? Has there been any buffering, any dropped frames? Has it been, like, a little wonkier than usual? Or are we doing good? I just want to assess the internet situation. I want to see if Joja's stealing any of my packets. I'm hoping that since I moved, that they'll leave me alone. They won't be able to find me this time, but stream's been great. All good on your end. Perfect, perfect. Am I keeping track of where ladders were? I could technically be doing that, and if this challenge goes a little too long in the tooth, we might decide that that's worth our while to do like predictor, non-predictor strats, you know? Where we kind of like make our own predictor-esque map of the staircases, like we did in Randomized Perfection. But I don't think we're at the point just yet where that's necessary. Realistically, I should be giving myself every possible advantage that I can, but in practice, I feel like it would just be not as fun to watch or as fun to play, honestly, to do it that way. Like, I've already done that lifestyle in Randomized Perfection because it was pretty much a necessity in that rule set that I was using. But here, I don't feel like it's strictly required, especially if we already have, like, max daily luck to get staircases pretty handily and quickly on, like, most every floor. I'm just gonna walk past this guy, honestly. Don't mess with it. Is that a rock crab? Don't think so. Okay, this is... That works, that works. Alright, perfect. That's a rock crab. Can I get him to come to me? The only danger there is that he might not come from the direction that you're expecting him to. But you can always try and realign, if that is the case. Perfect, perfect. Alright. I feel like I'm starting to get in the gamer zone, and it's a perfect time to do so because we got blue squids on lock now. Beware the blue squids. Dude, that blue squid was so smart. Did you see that guy? I was all prepared to, like, block him because he was about to charge headlong at me, and then all of a sudden he jukes off to, like, the right-hand side. I feel like I've never seen a blue squid that's... Was he trying to, like, predict me to go to the right? That was weird. I don't know. I'm a little perturbed by it, though, to be honest with you. Okay. Get through here. Looking for... There's not a lot of rocks on this floor, to be honest. Not as many rocks as I would like there to be. There we go, that works. Okay, no blue squids. At least not immediately. Hit this guy so we can hit as many rocks as possible with the napalm ring explosion. Alright, the blue squid is right there. I'm out of coffee, though. I wanted to re-up on my coffee, but I might have to wait a second here. This is way too scary. That was... I had no reason... I had no business, A, surviving that, B, not even, like, getting, like, a Yoba trigger on that one. That was scary, dude. But we made it through. Maybe I'm starting to get a little better at handling those panic-inducing situations. I don't know. Either way. Dwarf Scroll 1? Get some homies in chat? Maybe that's the blessing we needed. Alright. It's amazing how much havoc a single blue squid can wreak. Perfect, perfect. Alright, I'm boxed in. There's a staircase right down there. Not a blue squid in sight. I think it's just that one bug. So I think we just navigate like so, and we're good. Alright, spiral floor is always a little spooky. Never mind. That's so easy. That might be one staircase I try and remember. Very top left, if there's a rock there on the spiral floor, we go for it every time. And if we don't get a staircase there, then that's probably an indication that there's a freebie somewhere. You hope iridium squids are added in 1.6? Small Kidney Joe, level with me? You don't really hope that, do you? You don't really hope that? I mean, technically iridium squids are already in the game. You can fish up an iridium quality squid. But, you know, I mean, honestly, if we are doing real talk here, I'd probably be down for like an even more dangerous version of the mines. Dangerous mines are already a lot of fun. I like how Concerned Ape approached like not only like the aesthetics, but like just the general like conceit of the dangerous mines. I feel like it could be expanded upon even further if we wanted to. If there was like a new dungeon of some type in 1.6, oh, I would be all over that. Because we got, you know, Skull Cavern, we got the mines, the dangerous mines, Volcano. That's already plenty to mess around with. And I know that many people would bemoan having another, like, difficult dungeon to have to contend with for one reason or another, but there's some of my favorite parts of the game, I can't lie. That, or it might only be there if there is a freebie. That's a good point, Chrissyverse. Although I think most of the time, if there is a freebie, rocks will just not contain ladders to begin with, so... Okay. Blue squid, are you going to approach? I also need to re-up my coffee. Also, we're probably not far from... Okay, that one's not approaching, so let's just take this opportunity here to triple shot. And honestly, magic rock candy as well. Why not? We got plenty to spare. Priya, welcome on in. On your lunch break, you're here at a great time. We're getting to some of the spicier aspects of the challenge right now with these blue squids around, so I hope to do you justice on your lunch break here. I hope not to disappoint. Good to see you either way. Okay, blue squids, but we can meet them. They're gonna come at me from like above a little bit, so I think we're fine. Just approach and do that. Okay. That feels like it could be a rock crab. No, it looked like it was slightly misaligned with the grid, but I guess I was just seeing things. Okay, there's another squid. This squid that I knocked away is still here. Don't get it twisted. Okay. That guy's also... Okay. Take it slow, take it slow. Perfect. Perfect. That's the thing. The knockback sword is still a strong sword, so if we hit them enough times, even if we don't knock them out of the map entirely, we could still just, like, kill them outright. Take me over here, please. Perfect. Love to see it. Alright. Dougie? Be on Dougie lookout. No squids to speak of just yet. Swimmy squammy. No squids in my jammies. There's the squid in my jammies. Oh gosh, okay. Hold. Hold! Okay. Whew, alright. Getting better. Getting better about using that block, the block feature of the sword. Whatever you want to call it. I was going to call it a block attack, but it's not really an attack to speak of in any capacity, I don't think. All right. Is there a staircase down there? No, but... Oh, there is, actually. I couldn't see it at first because of, like, the little item pop-up. All right. No squids. No squids, we squee. You've never actually watched me use the knockback sword? It's so good. I just love how... It's so funny every single time. Just how far it knocks them back. It literally sends them to a different dimension. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. If we can start using it on some, like, putrid ghosts in the near future, that would be even better. Okay. Those squids can lunge pretty far when they want to as well. Is that a rock crab? I don't think it is. I think we're safe. Okay. No staircase yet. That's the method to the madness right there. That's the bread and butter. You stand at a reasonable distance from the squid, block in case it lunges an extra far distance, and then approach when you're ready. I think that's ultimately the best play here. I'm not going to worry about those two rocks unless I have to. Let's hopefully just get a staircase over this way. Perfect, perfect. Okay. I see two blue squids. Are they within range? Squeet? The squid yeet? The squeet? That's so good. Are those squids within range of me? Yes, that one is. I hate this so much right now. Bro, get out of here. Dude, I hated every second of that. I didn't know what to do, man. Oh, I was using the block, like, offensively. I was hoping he would just charge into me enough times that he would just die. But oh, gosh. All right. Oh, no. Okay. I was not even I should have been paying more attention to that. I didn't even realize there was a squid there to begin with. Got lucky. Okay. Send him. Get through. Get through. Okay. No squids in sight. No squids in sight. We're fine. All right, this is the infested floor. The slimes we don't worry about. It's only that squid that's a concern at this moment. I hate you, sir. Sir, get out of here. Oh shoot, I might have just. I don't think I soft locked myself. I need to be careful about this infested floor though, because if I knock them into the void too far, then they won't come back, and I might end up screwing myself. I have to actually kill these squids this time. Don't. Okay. I hope that squid comes back or was otherwise deleted from existence. Perfect, perfect. I need more speed for my coffee here. Okay. Y'all are fine. I do see that rock crab there. You can't fool me, sir. I have enough stairs for a save, or enough stones for a staircase, you mean? I do, but I'd rather not craft I want to try and do this challenge without staircases, if at all possible. Hate that. Hate. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what I was necessarily doing there. That was tough. That was tough. The infested floor, man. The infested floor. Floor 29 is brutal. So, look, there is a part of me that thinks we should try and, like, find a different day that does not have an infested floor there. But I also feel like the odds of us going through all 120 floors without getting an infested floor are slim to none. I feel like we're gonna see an infested floor no matter what day we get. And I feel like getting one earlier on like this is better than getting one on, like, floor, like, 90-something, right? I mean, we could still get multiple, we definitely could still get multiple infested floors, I'm pretty sure. But if we're working off the assumption that we're only going to get one infested floor, getting it early on like this is the right call. It's the smartest way to approach it, I think. Is just, you know, rip off that band-aid as early as we can here. We could try and even go for, like, one that has an earlier infested floor, but we do have the squids here. I mean, we do have the squids, and the squids are tough, but there are monsters deeper in the mines that are going to be equally as tough. We're looking at putrid ghosts. We're looking at spiders. We're looking at shadow snipers. We're looking at, like, void shaman types. We're looking at, like, those skeleton mages. I feel like the blue squids, we at least have a pretty decent handle on them now and how to approach them. Set max health 1. And set health 1. Perfect. Where are my boots? Yeah, we don't need boots because if we get hit one time, then we're done. The only thing I could possibly need boots for is immunity to prevent like debuffs and stuff, but there aren't really any debuffs we can get that don't also do damage at the same time that they're inflicted. Has this been done before? I don't know. To be honest with you, I do not know the answer to that question. Not to my knowledge, I don't think anyone's done this before. But I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there are some pretty talented Stardew Valley players out there, so it would be... It wouldn't be the most shocking thing in the world if someone had already pulled this off. Either way, though, even if it's not going to be like a world first to do this, I still want to be part of the group that does it, ultimately do it. Look at that copper vein. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I want to lure this guy down. I want to lure this guy down for maximum satisfaction. Ooh, that was good. That was good. I was hoping I could hit the whole vein at once. And there's a staircase beneath it. Could this day get any better? All right. We're looking. We're waiting for rock crabs. That rock crab's trying to navigate through the corner there. Dude, can you not? Thank you. Okay. That was actually, like, for being so early on, that was a pretty sketchy floor. Alright, my goal on this attempt... It worked pretty well on the very first attempt of the stream, where we set, like, a little microcosm of a goal, and just tried to work towards that. So let's set, like, a little mini goal here. Floor 20. If we get to floor 20, we'll chalk it up as a nice little victory, and then we'll set a new goal. Let's work to floor 20. I was gonna say floor 30 originally, but you know, let's set our sights on something even more achievable. I haven't been playing at my... What the heck was that about, dude? I haven't been playing at peak efficiency, so floor 20 seems like a reasonable compromise here. They said the same about Master Angler, and it's been done before, and now it's been done. I'm not gonna lie, the production time on the Master Angler video, it took like so long to make it that there was a very like real concern in my heart that someone would beat me to the punch and like have the same idea for the challenge and execute it and make a video like before I could get mine out. But as it turns out, the Master Angler challenge is such like a stupidly hard challenge that I don't think it was even on anyone else's radar until I actually like did it. So, and honestly, I can't blame anyone. Like even the people that I was sharing it with, like the beta viewers and stuff, like, you know, like Wickedy and Salmons and Blade and Leapalot and everybody and Charlie. Like, I aired that concern to them, and pretty much all of them were, like, unilaterally, like, you don't have to worry about anything, no one else is gonna do this. And I was like, okay, if you're sure, but there was always still that, you know, minute concern that... Because I'm far from the most masochistic gamer out there. There are people who are willing to put themselves through pretty obscene challenges. The likes of which I could only even... I can't even, like, sniff at some of them. I have my own little niche, and I'm happy to have it, but but there are some challenges out there that I would probably not touch. Especially, like, certain, like, speedrun-related challenges. Speedrunning is definitely not my forte. I have no qualms admitting that. Get in here, pal. Get in here. Perfect, perfect. Am I, though? I mean, if it was, like, a matter of, you know, life or death... Blue Squid Watch, by the way. I'm sure there are plenty of, like, video game challenges that I don't think I'm up to that I could probably grind out if I had lots of time and if there was a good enough reason to. But my brain works in strange ways. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there are parts of my brain that are always like, you know, has this challenge been done before? And if not, then that kind of gives it a buff in my brain of like, ooh, I want to try and like do that one as soon as I can so I can maybe be like the first person to do it. Because being the first person to do any kind of noteworthy challenge like that is always a cool feeling, right? It's just like a cool accomplishment to have like in your back pocket. Even if it's something most people won't even, like, understand if you tell it to them. For the people that do understand it and, like, recognize it for what it is, it's a great feeling. It's something that's, like, you know, there's no other feeling like it. It's a feeling that I definitely try to chase to a certain extent. Alright. Yo, chat, I completed my first little micro goal of the run here. We made it to floor 20. Take a moment to celebrate, pat ourselves on the back. We made it here. I am definitely a slow runner. I personally find more satisfaction in slow run concepts than speed run concepts. I feel like speed running gets like too stressful for me. Like a lot of people like look at a challenge like this and they find this like insanely stressful, and I don't blame them. For me, speedrunning is very stressful. Having that, like, intense time limit that you're trying to work against, it's just... I can't do it. I can't do it for any considerable length of time, anyway. Did I do any specific challenges on games I played as a kid? The only one that really comes to mind... By the way, our next goal, I think, should be floor 30. I think floor 30 is a totally acceptable goal to shoot for next. The only challenge that comes to mind that I did on a game as a kid was trying to beat the B boss of Donkey Kong Country without taking any damage. No, but I mean, that B boss was kind of a jerk. I had a hard time with that B boss in Donkey Kong Country as a kid, and I'm not just saying that because b_boss.ogg is banging in my ears right now. Don't disservice B-Boss by dying while it's playing, please. B-Boss has definitely given me a buff that I didn't know I needed. Just hearing it. This is the first time I've actually heard b_boss.ogg since like pre-moving. I didn't even listen to it a single time outside of streams or anything like that. Don't do it the disservice. Don't let it instill you with true believer power. Let's do this challenge to the sounds of B-Boss. I was gonna try and sing to it, but I don't have it in me right now. My brain is too focused on other things, and that's probably for the best, honestly. All right. Look at all those B emojis in chat. Thank you, chat. It's good to know that some things never change. Challenges may come and challenges may go, but b_boss.ogg, that's eternal. Chat, I didn't even consider this possibility. What if Concerned Ape sees just how popular b_boss.ogg has become and decides not to wait for Haunted Chocolatier to grace us with it, and he sneaks it into version 1.6. What if there's a bee boss in 1.6? Oh my gosh. I think the odds are slim. I think the odds are very low, but they're not zero. They're not zero, and that's what's going to keep me going. Keep the dream alive. Or if it's at one of the concerts, that would honestly be even better. Orchestral bee boss. All right, floor 29. I gotta really focus on this one. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay, wait. I have to actually kill the monsters. Get him. Get him. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a squid up there that I'm gonna have to lure back if I can. Bro. Is this debuff causing me to do 0 damage? Thank you, Yoba, thank you! I think it actually is. Maybe there is something to be said for immunity after all. I don't know. That was a chaotic mess. Thank you, Yoba, for saving me on that one. That's our one save from Yoba this run. Don't count on any more, kid. To be honest, I don't even know what the debuff from the blue squid does. Maybe it would behoove us to have some immunity to help try and protect against that. I don't know. Okay, I have to kill you. No knockback shenanigans to be had here. Okay, you too. Get in. Alright, you're fine. You're easy. Excuse me? Yeah. Lure you. That was unnerving. You're telling me. Okay. Work around the side. Perfect. Alright, watch out for blue squids. They can sneak up on you. There's one right there. Okay. Focus the blue squid. Focus them. With all your might. Perfect. That's the hardest part about fighting these blue squids, is you have no idea how far they're going to charge at a given time. I need to re-up my buffs here as well. I could feel the lethargy sneaking up on me. Okay. Like, I have no idea how far each individual charge is going to be, so you don't know if they're going to be, like, in a good spot to try and, like, run at them and hit them in time before they charge again. Because if you think you have enough room to, like, charge up and hit it, but you actually don't, then you're in a tough spot. Because then it's just going to charge and, like, kill you. Alright, floor 30. Floor 30. Give it up for floor 30, everybody. Holy moly. This is only the second time we've been here this stream. The first of which was our very first attempt of the stream. Alright. Let's make it count then. Let's make it really count. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Chat, what's our next goal? Do we just go goals of 10? Floor 40 here? I think floor 40 is a reasonable goal. Even floor 35 might be a reasonable goal, but floor 40 it feels like a good achievement. Let's do it. Floor 40, here we come. No golems to speak of just yet. So what are we on the lookout for on these floors? We are looking for golems. We are looking for bats. You got to be wary of the carbon ghosts as well. They have like kind of an erratic movement pattern. I think we walk slowly here. Take it slow because they can really sneak up on you on this floor. I have to make sure I actually run away from the bats though sometimes too. Okay. Take it really nice and slow down this corridor. This is spooky. This is very much like a pincer attack waiting to happen. Alright, I see the ladder. Don't rush for it because there could be a golem somewhere. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're safe. Carbon Ghost. Carbon Ghost front and center. Does the sword yeet the bats? I don't know, but it does yeet the ghosts. I think that's the play here. I don't think I block the ghost, because I think if I block the ghost, it doesn't move it back very far, and it's just going to hit me again. I think I just have to try and hit this ghost from above here. Museum Grackeries, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Feel like it's been a month since you have called a live stream and missed so much. Welcome on back. You're here at a great time. All right. All right. Perfect. Perfect. He's going to come back. We can meet him on significantly better terms that way. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, get me out of here. Don't see a ghost. Don't see any bats. It's just that one bug. The ghosts can kind of sneak up on you, though. Haven't seen any golems yet, either. Okay, floor 35 is good. Floor 36 is even better. Ghost, okay. There's nothing between me and that ghost. There's two ghosts. There are two ghosts. Okay. Do I charge the ghost? Yoasts? Yeet the ghosts? Yoasts? Yoasts! Do I charge? I feel like I want to charge that leftmost ghost and just try and knock it back. And then, like, turn around and deal with the other ghost. Or I wrap around this side, but I don't know if there's, like, a golem or something down there. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Okay, there's a golem right there. Do that. Yote the ghost. Golem. Okay. You can't eat the golems. They're too heavy. One second. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Okay. Take a breath. Take a breath. That was hard. That was hard, but we made it out. We survived. And we're all the better for it. Stay away from me. Oh my gosh. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? Okay. Yote the ghost. Yote the ghost. Come on up. Come on. Come on up, pal. Don't be afraid. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Okay. Oh, I hate that. Okay. No, they keep coming, dude. Get me out of here. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, why are those two floors so hectic? Why was that the most hectic couple floors we've encountered so far? All right. Yote the ghosts. Wait for them. Wait for them to come to you. I don't want to accidentally trigger like a golem or something like that. Because that's how it gets hectic around here. That's a golem right there. I see it. Do you see it? Right there? Right there and right there, I think. Okay. And right, I didn't see that one. Okay. You're fine. Wait, there's a ladder. I was ladder blind, dude. I was so ladder blind, I didn't even see that ladder. Oh my gosh, I was so laser focused on the ghosts. Cameron Hale, thank you for being a member at becoming a member at the Electron level, by the way. This floor 39 is for you. This floor 39 victory right here. Call it a floor 39 victory royale. Get me that chicken dinner, dude. Where is my coffee here? Coffee. Okay, take it slow. Take it slow. No monsters just yet. A single bug. Sometimes a single bug is all it takes, but we should be fine. I see the ladder. Don't run, because exactly that. That's why you don't run. Dude. Those golems are hardy. Alright, still don't run. We're fine. We're fine. We made it. Floor 40. Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good victory. That is a good feeling, man. Floor 40. 1/3 of the way down. We can do this. We can do this. We made it past the golems. We made it past the ghosts. Not the ghosts we're most afraid of, but still scary ones. Time for the fungus freaks. Is that what they're canonically called? The little mushroom dust sprites? I call them fungal sprites. Reapply buffs, probably a good idea, right? We got 3 minutes left there, but I mean, why not? Better safe than sorry here. Good idea, Mazer. All right. Floor 50. Chat, can we make floor 50? 100% we can. 100%. Not a doubt in my mind. Do I want the sword or the dagger more here? The thing we're worried about most is... there's not a lot of knockback potential here, honestly. I think the dagger is going to be a smarter play to have on hand and ready to go for most of these floors. Okay, that's fine. That's safe. Can't see anything. It's too dang dark. Call up Rhett and Link because it's so dang dark. All right, still... okay. I see... there's a ladder far left. There's a ladder far left over there. I have to navigate to it. These guys can, like, break off. There's also a ladder just right there. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Do I have a mod to keep it at 6 a.m.? I do. Yeah, the mod is just keeping things frozen right now. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what the right play is here. That thing is so scary. For how, like, kawaii its face is, it's so scary. Get in. Just show no fear. Show no fear. We're showing these minds who's boss today. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Don't get cocky. But also don't be complacent. That's how they get you. Okay. There's a bat right there. Just deal with it. Just deal. Perfect, perfect. Show me a staircase. Thank you so much. Not sure the best approach here. I want to do this, I think. Don't you dare. Don't you... the absolute mission critical highest protocol here, don't let anything turn into a bee. Don't let these monsters turn into bees, because that's gonna flood my brain so much. If I have to confront even a single bee in this entire place, I'm gonna be so scared. I do not trust myself with those bees. They're so fast. Please, please. Okay. Staircase, perfect. Floor 50. No pupations. No pupation percent. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There's a PB in sight. There's a personal best in sight, but floor 50 to 60 is by far the hardest floors we have yet encountered. There is no question about it. Spider friend time? All right. What are we looking out for here? Putrid ghosts. Spiders. There are still dust sprites to deal with. All three of those are extremely scary. Sword is going to be imperative here. The knockback sword to knock those putrid ghosts away, hopefully, before they can get a nauseous strike on me. Okay. Re-up my buffs. I said it could do 100% and do 50, and I was right. We're going for floor 60 here. Floor 60? Actually, you know what? Floor 58. Just make it a personal best. Just make it a personal best. That's all we need to do here. Thank you, Yoba. Thank you, Yoba. Thank you, Yoba, twice. The putrid ghost. Oh, get away. Thank you, Yoba, 3 times. Oh, I don't deserve to be alive. I hate this with every fiber of my being. Get me out! Get me out! I died! I died at floor 51 and a half! I died on the way down the ladder! Dude, the spider hit me and my corpse fell down the ladder! Oh my gosh, that was so good. That was so good. I saw the 8 damage and I was like, wait, did that happen? Did that happen? Oh my gosh. What is with floor 51, man? What is with floor 51? That's the second time we've made it there this stream. And and it's been like that both times. It's so cursed. The curse of floor 51 knows no bounds. Purple, thank you for being a member for 11 months at the Electron level. It merely says, I believe in you. Followed immediately by a message that says, no, no, no. I appreciate the belief, though. And Museum Grackeries, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Ow. ... What mod is it? The only mod I have active right now is CJB Cheats menu in order to keep time frozen and to, like, give myself all this, like, food and the max daily luck and stuff. That's the only mod I have active is for, like, you know, quality of life, stuff like that. And chat commands, that's true. I do have chat commands on as well to, like, actually change my HP to 1. Can I use the elevator to practice floor 51? Should we, chat, do you think we should take a moment to try and practice floors 50 through 60? Should we just take, like, you know, I'll chalk this up as a death, obviously. That was a death, but should we try and just practice those 10 floors just to see? Let's just give ourselves a little bit of leniency here. It's not Fector's challenge, yeah. I think we should try and practice just so we know what we're up against when we get down there. So let's go ahead and re-up my buffs. Pop down to floor 50. My HP, it's still at 1. It's still as it was wont to be. Yo, Museum Grackeries, thank you for renewing the membership, by the way. At the Neutron level, I appreciate that. Alright. Let's see. This is not a real attempt. You know what? In fact, I'm even going to take the death counter off the screen right now, because this is... wait, how do I do that like that? Okay. This is not a real attempt. This is merely a practice round to try and see if we can navigate floors 50 to 60, even one time in isolation, without dying here. So let's give it a whirl. Okay, floor 51 is really scary every single time. Dude, oh my gosh. Okay, run it back. Run it back. These are our practice rounds. Don't worry about me, Linus. We're gonna be fine. I need a strategy. I need a plan for floor 51. If I just keep throwing my head against the wall like this, it's not gonna go well. What do I do? What's the best way to handle... Okay. I mean, that handles putrid ghosts, but if I'm getting pincer attacked like that, then it's not really that handy. Take it slow and kill all the spiders. That's probably a reasonable strat, honestly. Man, I'm getting so lucky that all these people are like are coming to save me every time. Ginger ale. I have ginger. I have ginger ready. I don't want to use ginger ale because that overwrites my my speed buff from triple shot espresso, but I do have ginger on hand just to override the nauseous debuff. Mega bomb. I don't want to risk hitting myself with a mega bomb though. Yoba ring can't even protect me from mega bomb if I wanted it to. Okay, putrid ghost. Okay. See if there's no spiders messing with me, this actually isn't that bad. I think putrid, because the putrid ghost is going to keep coming back, right? So I really just have to, like, kill this putrid ghost before he can kill me. Okay. It's really the spiders, they get you so panicked. They get me so panicked anyway. Okay. Don't love this situation right here. Dust sprites are scary, but they're actually one of the least scary things we can encounter in these floors right now. Ooh, a coffee bean. Okay, spider. Take an opportunity. Notice the spider. Observe the spider. Respect the spider. RTS, respect the spider. Alright, are there Dougies here? I honestly don't know. Respect the spider. Respect the spider. Dude, get me in! I didn't even get Yoba triggers on that one. That's crazy. Okay. Respect the spider. Respect the spider? I respect you. I respect you. I value your personal space, but I also value mine. Can we agree? Can we agree to be cordial terms? You sussy little spiders. I think I just need to know the spiders' like patterns, because they can do like a double jump sometimes, like that. I think they can even do a triple jump sometimes. So realistically, I should, every time I encounter a spider, I should expect it to triple jump. I think that's a safe assumption that'll keep me out of like hairy circumstances. I don't know how that missed me, but I'm grateful for it. At the very least, spiders do seem to be able to be one-shot almost every time by my dagger attack. Okay, Putrid Ghost. No Putrid Ghosts in sight. Oh, wait, I see him. I see him. Bro. Oh my gosh. Olympic spiders going for the triple jump. You're so right. This is really hard. This is really hard. I feel like floor 50 is such a spike in difficulty. But I also still believe it can be conquered. I still believe that it can be overcome. Are there any rings that would benefit me more in these floors? Because there's not any slimes from floors 50 to 60 by the looks of things. So I don't even necessarily need the slime charmer ring. Recommend attacking from above more than running down into enemies. Maybe I just need to get more comfortable at attacking from above. That's probably a good thought. Okay. Go for the knockback. Go for the knockback. We're fine, and we're through. Okay. No spiders, though, so it's not really a true litmus test unless we get spiders. That's the danger of attacking from above, too, is sometimes the hitboxes aren't lined up the way you expect them to. Could swap on to Napalm plus Lucky. I don't know if the Lucky ring would be that beneficial to us, but it was probably more beneficial than the Slime Charmer ring, I guess. At least for that section. The ring that makes you faster after killing an enemy. Ooh, that could... That's the warrior ring, right? There could be a potential use case for the warrior ring there. We are killing a lot of enemies on those floors. It might not be the worst idea. The yeeting is so funny. Just send them. Every time, just send them. Alright. Respect the spider. Respect the bats as well. Putrid Ghost. I need a good strategy for Putrid Ghosts. And I need to be able to deal with them while dealing with other things as well. Like, that's the best play right there, is just knock them away. And if I'm dealing with them, like, one-on-one like this, it's totally doable. It's only once you bring other monsters into the mix. Okay. Honestly, the sword against the spiders, just, like, as, like, a damaging weapon, is not the worst thing in the world either. So I think maybe just holding on to the sword and not even bothering to switch to the dagger could be a pretty impactful strategy here. Because the sword still does enough damage, and the spiders don't get knocked back at all by the sword when they're on the ground. So we can just, like, do lots of damage to them in isolation. Watch out for the spiders. Watch out for the bat. Do that when you need to. I need to start utilizing that block a bit more, I think. Okay. I think I just got lucky to avoid that hit, honestly. Okay. That felt good. That honestly felt better. Micah, welcome on in, by the way. Hello, hello. Micah, Mika, great to see you either way. Ring that makes you faster is the Savage Ring. Thank you. That's tough. That's tough. Putrid Ghost from the south is really hard. The Putrid Ghost from coming from the south is a really tough thing to deal with. Yeah, the sword has a really big hitbox, which is good for crowd control. That is true. We could also mess around with the idea of bringing in the, whatchamacallit, the hammer. It's pronounced Mika, gotcha. I was flip-flopping on which pronunciation to go with. Good to know, though. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you, Yoba. Holy moly. All right, this is good spider control. This is a good lesson in spider control right now. I did get saved by Yoba once again. At the very least, I'm learning not to fear the dust sprites as much, the fungal sprites. We are nauseated. But that's okay for right now. We're not worrying about eating food anytime soon anyway. Just get through. Just get there, okay. This floor is so spooky. Because it's dark, and there's so many monsters, and it's just like... it's just bad, dude. We're also learning that it's very plausible to, like, get lucky on some of these floors, right? Like, sometimes you come to these floors and the monster layout is absolutely atrocious. It's almost, like, inconceivable to try and confront them. Thank you, Yoba. Can I block a spider? I should try to block a spider and just see what happens. Like, in my brain, I can't fathom the physics of how that would work. Like, I feel like I would block a spider and it would still land on me, right? Drawbridge, welcome on in. Hello, hello. New to the stream. We do have mods that are making this possible. It's basically just the bare minimum mods to, like, make my HP down to 1 and to freeze time so I don't have to worry about time. But beyond that, it's vanilla Stardew. It's just the mods to make it possible. That was just foolish on my part. 50 floors deep in a run isn't the time for luck. I agree, but there's also kind of no getting around it. that sometimes you might just have to get lucky. Okay, these, for those who are just coming in, by the way, these are not canonical attempts to the challenge. We are just practicing floors 50 through 60 right now because they have been a major sticking point. Or /world_freeze time does the same thing as CJB cheats. That's good to know, actually. We could just rely on purely chat commands if we wanted to. I feel like there's some kind of interaction with the Putrid Ghosts that I'm not privy to. Like, I feel like I can slice their attack out of the air sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna try and block the spider. Can I get out of here? I want to try and block a spider just to see, like, sort of what the interaction looks like. So just stand. Bro, are you gonna hit me? This spider's freaking blind, dude. I literally can't get the spider to hit me. Bro. Yeah, see, that's kind kind of how I saw it going down, honestly. Like, I blocked it, but it was still just on my head, so... So, okay, blocking spiders is not a path forward. We need to just, like, kill the spiders. I think I get better with practice. It looks much less chaotic than the first few attempts of those. I do feel like I'm learning a little bit at a time here, for sure. Okay. I want to get at least to floor 60, like, one time here. Just to prove to myself that I can pull this off. And I don't want it to be a fluke either. I want this to be a replicable thing. Thank you, Yoba. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try dagger meta for like a second here. I think... Ooh, homie. Wait, give me the scroll. I need homie on my side for this one. Have a good one there, Namine. Thank you for dropping on in. And have a great night. I think I should have the sword handy when there are lots of monsters around for crowd control purposes. And then I should have the dagger ready for like one-on-one confrontations. Like that. I think that's probably the correct play. And then when there's areas that we don't have monsters, few and far between as they may be, don't forget that mining rocks is also your best friend. Okay, get ready for crowd control just in case. This looks like a one-on-one confrontation here. Okay, get me out. Alright. I hate it. But we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Gonna be fine. Oh! Oh! Sound like freaking Homer Simpson over here, dude. Homie moral support, exactly. Feel like it gets easier when you try to remember each pattern one at a time. Hard juggling remembering all of them. It's true. The problem is that sometimes you have to remember all of them because they're all attacking at once. Like case in point with that floor there. Oh, you're talking about the fishing patterns. My mistake. I was on a different wavelength there. Yeah, no, the fishing patterns. Yes, yeah, you kind of have to. Those you can handle one at a time. Are there ever slimes on these floors? That's what I'm saying. I don't think there are. I haven't seen any slimes on floors 50 through 60 yet. So it leads me to believe they probably are not... They probably don't show up. Which means the slime charmering might not be a strict necessity. See, this is kind of why I like not using staircases as well, by the way, is that if I allowed myself to use staircases, the floor 50 to 60 gauntlet here would be, like, just no problem whatsoever, right? Because we would just staircase through the entire thing if we wanted to. I don't think there's any Dougies on these floors either, are there? Like, I don't think I have to worry at all about those sections of dirt. See, we're getting pretty lucky here to not have that many spiders to deal with. Alright, this putrid ghost. Get knocked away. Yote the ghost. Okay. Holy moly. Ooh. Hate that. Like, if you hit him at the exact wrong time, it becomes problematic. Just run. Just run. Honestly, running is not a strategy you should rely on all the time, for sure. But when there's lots of spiders like that, just trying to, like, run through them is not the worst idea in the world. Would oil of garlic help? I did look into that. Oil of garlic does not do anything in the dangerous mines, at least according to the wiki. Okay, well, that was, I mean, that was floor 60. Have a good one there, Chrissyverse. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Looks like a high damage hammer would be hugely helpful here, too. It might be the play, honestly, yeah. What about 2 Yoba rings? Does it stack? Yoba rings do not stack, unfortunately. We are beyond the PB, but only in a practice run setting. This is a trial run, not a true run. Okay. I think I have learned some valuable intel. I think I would like to act upon this intel. Let's go ahead. Reset the day here. Do I know the hammer's C button trick? I do know that if you, like, mash the special attack of the hammer, like, a lot in quick succession, then, like, you get, like, multiple damage procs. That could be really good on spiders, actually. That's a great point. Okay. I don't think I care for this combined ring here, but I do want to go to the forge in order to get more... I want to combine a new ring, and I want to get a hammer. A hammer that I'm probably not going to use all that often, but one that could be good for those sorts of floors here. So, for that section, I think Napalm Ring plus Savage Ring. I think Napalm plus Savage Ring is not a bad idea. So, Napalm and Savage Ring. And then I'm going to need shards as well. Okay. Napalm Savage Ring I feel like is a good combo there, because we don't have to worry about the slimes, so we can just hold on to that one for those floors. Hello Grace, and hi Tanner as well, watching in the future. Welcome, glad to have you at a live one for the first time. Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. All right. What else was I going to do? All right, the hammer. So hammer. So I would like the infinity hammer, the infinity gavel, because it's max damage. But I also want to skin it like the dwarf hammer to keep up the aesthetic here. So go like that. No, we got switch it around like that. There we go. What enchantment does the pickaxe have? We have Swift on the pickaxe. That way we don't have to worry about animation canceling or anything like that. Hammer with the Artful enchantment. I do think Artful on the hammer, unless there's an enchantment that I'm not remembering right now, I feel like Artful on this hammer is it would be really good. Bug Killer is not what we want. Haymaker, definitely not. Cool as it might sound. Vampiric. Something tells me that's not going to be too handy in a challenge where we only have 1 HP. Crusader, we're getting closer. Bug Killer, it's in here somewhere. You can't hide from me. Here's my secret game. I've got infinite prismatic shards. Vampiric, we'll get there. Imagine this is just the rest of the stream trying to get Artful on this dang hammer. All right, we got there. Okay. Mika, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level as well, by the way. I appreciate the generosity and support. Enjoy your new emojis. And be careful where you swing that thing. That sword that you just got. Hammer with the Artful enchant and the gems that make it swing faster. See, I don't know if I want to go for speed on the hammer. How fast is this hammer on its own right now? It's not that fast. Being able to swing it faster might be a good idea. We could go... We could do a mix of them, because I'm feeling like rubies would not be the worst idea either. Let's just start with, like, 1 emerald, because emerald, I'm pretty sure, is weapon speed, right? It goes up to +4 speed, which might be the same as our sword. This is your first time joining a YouTube membership, so you're a bit overwhelmed. No need to be overwhelmed. You're amongst good company. You've got lots of just fun little emojis at your disposal now, and that's really all you got to worry about. So thank you for the support. I greatly appreciate it. And same to you, Alexandria Bush. Thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level as well. I appreciate it. Is that the same speed as my sword now? It is the same speed as my sword, so that probably feels about the same now. So technically, this is like a higher damage version of the sword basically right now without the knockback. We could go 1 more emerald, or we could go double ruby. Double ruby would like max out our damage. What do you guys think? I feel like ruby is probably the right play. I feel like now that it's like fast enough, because I didn't feel like the sword was not fast enough. I feel like the I mean, hammers are inherently slower, that's true. Like, let me just compare here. Like, if I do... This is me, like, clicking as fast as I can with the hammer. Okay, the sword... I mean, the hammer is slower for sure. I can enhance hammers so they're fast as swords. I could do 1 more emerald and then a ruby. This is already a lot of damage. Like, just the base Infinity Gavel is already a lot of damage. Alexandria, thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. You spent the last 2 months watching my VODs. Finally able to chat. First time able to chat live. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're amazing. You're an amazing member of the community. I'm glad to have you around. I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs. Thank you. I see you, Colleen. I see you. And I actually think I might want to go 1 level of speed higher. I don't know if I want to go all in on speed on this hammer. That feels pretty good, though. That feels pretty fancy fast. And then let me see what a ruby looks like on this thing. Let me see what this does. Brings us from 100 to 120 to 110, 132. Is that worth it, or is it more worth it to go for more speed? I feel like this is probably worth it to do this. I'm gonna go 1 ruby on this guy. I need to change profession to cut cooldown time in half. I don't think so. I think I have the right profession. Cooldown on special moves cut in half. Yeah, we're good. Thanks for looking out, though. Because that would have been an important factor for sure. Okay. This feels like a good enough hammer. Is there anything else I need to do with my rings? We could swap out the iridium band for something if we wanted to. Because the iridium band's really only there for the glowing effect, which is not necessarily required except for like the dark floors. Mermaid boots just because. I could acquiesce some mermaid boots. If we're gonna die, we're gonna look good doing it. Yo, thank you very much, Ice. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm flabbergasted that I'm at 40k subs as well. It snuck up on me, that's for sure. All right. I do think the iridium band. I don't know what I would replace the iridium band with if I did replace it with anything though. I could pop like have the warrior ring, or not the warrior ring, but the savage ring there in its place. I think the iridium band is good quality of life. Like the damage up by 10% is also really good. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and leave that for right now. Go ahead and get rid of all these so they're not clogging up my inventory here. Any last minute adjustments I should make before I start going about proper attempts here? I'm also gonna roll the day back by 1 here. because I want to be doing this on day 14 of spring because it's Haley's birthday, and I feel like it'll bring us a little bit extra luck. Give Chloe the metal helmet for a false sense of security. I think her lucky bow is the most security she could possibly need. Alright. I'm going to head back to the farm. I'm going to fill these up so I don't have to do it every single time. And then we will lock in. Done. Alright, chat. Are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready. I hope you're ready. You know what I'm going to do before I actually go on and continue with this, with an actual attempt here? Well, number one, I'm going to bring the death counter back. 27 deaths and counting. Daily luck. Oh, good call, good call. I don't think I checked the daily luck here. I don't think I've made a max. Maybe we just got lucky, though. It's not max daily luck, okay. Max daily luck. Sleep it once more. Okay. Good catch, Mosmot. I think we're good otherwise, though. But I am gonna go grab another drink. My drink is officially out here, so I think I'm gonna grab something just so I have that ready. I can feel my throat getting all, like, sandpapery. I'm not used to talking for this long. It's been... my throat was beginning to recover from all the streaming that I was doing, and now I'm starting to stream again. Just gotta work back into it. Alright. I will send y'all off to the saloon real quick here for a brief break. And I will be back momentarily. And once I get back, we're gonna show this PB who's boss. Floor 58 or bust. That's what I'm telling you right now. We're gonna make it on this next attempt, mark my words. Alright. I will be right back, chat. Boneful spaghetti? I don't know if I'd like that very much. There's nothing worse than, like, biting into, like, a piece of, like, fish or something, and you get, like, little fish bones in there, and that's what, like, boneful spaghetti makes me think of. Will mods work with the new update with 1.6? I think Lisa is right that a lot of modders have access or have, like, an idea of what the new code is gonna look like so they could update their mods ahead of time. I imagine there are a lot of mods out there that will need to be updated because I don't think every modder is in the loop on that necessarily, but a lot of the most, like, popular mods are probably going to be Probably going to be ready as 1.6 releases, or like shortly after 1.6 releases, if I had to guess. But that is like pure speculation on my part. Either way. Mods or no mods? Let's make this happen, shall we? We are at 20... What are we at? 27 deaths? 27 deaths. Chat, it's not going to go 28. It's not going to go 28. Drop your favorite emoji in chat right now if you believe it's not going 28 deaths. At the very least, we're going to go ahead and hit... We're going to go ahead and hit a PB today. Let's do this. Fortune teller, just to make sure. Max daily luck is on point. Perfect. Warp me out. Let's do this. Yo, you guys have some top tier emoji picks, I'm not gonna lie. The little like devil mask. Is that like a little like otter there? Forever Pluie? That's so cute. There's some good ones there. Alright. Let's do this, shall we? Floor 60 or bust. Technically, it's like floor 58 or bust, because our deepest floor so far is floor 57. But aiming for floor 60 just seems like the better play here. I just want to make sure I have like the right ring combinations on, because I was kind of swapping them around all willy-nilly. Yo, look at those emojis, dude. Chat, I love this so much with my new like stream setup in my new place that I'm living at here. It's like, I can see your emojis so much more clearly. Because the way I had it set up at my old place is that, like, I could see chat, but I had to kind of, like, squint to read it. And most emojis were kind of lost on me because they were, like, the screen was probably, like, I don't know, like, 3 feet away from my face at all times. Now it's, like between 1 and 2 feet away. It's probably, like... It's much closer. I don't know the exact distances, but is chat on a different screen? It's on the same monitor. It's just the desk setup is a lot better. It is significantly more ergonomic the way that I have it set up now, because I actually can have it set up this way. Part of my plan while moving was originally to get a new desk. But as it turns out, since I've moved back in with my mom for the time being, she actually had a table that that basically served the function that I needed it to. It's a table that's just big enough for all my needs here. And she was gonna like donate it anyway. She didn't want it anymore, so I was like, Pog, that's my desk now. It's not like a proper computer desk. It's just like a wooden art table basically, but it's definitely better than what I was working with, I'll tell you that much for sure. Oh wait, yo, I didn't update my health, chat. I didn't update my health. I'm out here gallivanting about with 140 HP. What the heck am I doing? Player _ set max health 1. And this is why you also have to set your regular health to 1, otherwise it does something weird like that. Cheater! I mean, I didn't take any damage up until this point, so I feel like I'm okay to just keep going on this attempt, but make yourselves known if you would rather I just restart this one. This could be a null and void attempt, but I was playing as if I had 1 HP anyway, so I think we're fine. Cheetahs never prosper. It's because they're so fast. They're so fast, they don't have time to prosper. They're just, like, running. What do cheetahs do all day? I guess you could ask that about just about, like, any animal in the animal kingdom. Is, like, what does an elephant do all day? Like, it feels like they live such comparatively simple lives compared to, like humans, because of all of, like, our advances in technology and societal infrastructure and things, but sometimes I get jealous of the elephants, honestly. Or the cheetahs. Mostly sleep. They are cats, that's true. They're kind of... It's always so funny when you, like, watch, like, a video or a documentary or anything that involves, like, looking into the lives of, like, those big cats, like cheetahs or tigers or lions or anything like that. They always just... They're always just acting like big house cats. Or I guess maybe the better way to put it is that, like, domestic house cats are just acting like tiny lions or tiny tigers. Like, they have the same basic, like, instincts and impulses a lot of the time, it seems. It's just that the bigger cats are way more deadly when they do, like, their play fighting and stuff. Because for them, it's not play fighting, it's just fighting. It's always so cute to see, though. Like, when, like, a tiger or something just, like rolls over or something, rolls onto its back and, like, shows its belly to you or something like that. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't. I know you could, like, rip the skin clean off my face with one swipe, but I just can't. You're so cute right now. How do we get to floor 20? I've been talking about cats, dude. Anyway, onward to floor 30, it would seem. I mean, I know the travesty that awaits me on floors 50 through 60, so maybe that's what's filling me with this, like, serene sense of calm right now, is that, like, these floors in comparison, that would have been so funny if I had gotten yeeted by a rock crab right there, but these floors in comparison are, like, way easier than what I know I'm gonna have to contend with in the near future here, so maybe that's what's, maybe the practice that way was twofold effective, because now I feel like I can actually handle these floors significantly more easily because I'm prepared for what's to come. I do have the hammer, by the way. That's not lost on me that I could be using the hammer and stuff as well, even in these earlier floors. But I think I'm so used to my general strategy for these early floors now that trying to throw in the hammer to mix it up, even if it would be beneficial in some circumstances, is ultimately going to be more deleterious than anything else, in my personal, humble opinion. I was not certain about that squid attack, but I just had to have faith in my honed Stardew instincts. Excuse me? Okay, that's... I should definitely not have survived that one. I was looking over at chat and walking in that direction, and then I heard the sound, and I was like, uh-oh. Hello there, Oceana. Hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you. And thank you, Yoba, for that one. TY Yoba. Okay, perfect, perfect. There's got to be a freebie staircase around here somewhere. Surely I don't go this long without finding a staircase if there's not a freebie somewhere. I was very, very anxious about Dougie's that entire time. That was the main thing I was concerned about, is that Dougie was just gonna clamber up from beneath my feet and ruin my life. When the levels match the death. OMG, so true! Twinsies! Alright, we're fine here. Get my triple shot espresso up here. One thing I definitely should be more, or I should incorporate into my muscle memory more, is the pause buffering, though. Like, just pausing at the start of each floor to assess the situation. Okay, this guy's a little spooky. Get him away from the wall, so that we don't have to worry about that as much. There we go. Okay. Get up here, pal. Okay, we're good. We're good. What are the odds of the Yoba save? It's kind of a complicated calculation. It's based on the amount of health you have remaining. So since we have 1 health, we have like maximum chance for Yoba to work. And I think it works to like somewhere between like 40 and 50%, I want to say. For it to work. I would go more into detail on like the actual specifics of it, but A, I'm fighting for my life out here, and B, I think the wiki probably will serve you better on that one. That's where I learned the calculations, but all you really need to know is that we have max chance for Yoba to affect us, and it's a pretty significant chance. It's like not like, you know, like, oh, there's a 2% chance for the ring to proc. It's actually pretty substantial. Bro, get out of your shell. Make like me when you're starting to make like YouTube content for the first time, and get out of your shell. Get out of your comfort zone. I know it's warm and cozy in there, but you gotta branch out, friend. Okay, we're good. Yo, watch this. Watch this for a second. Use this rock crab plus napalm ring to destroy the other rock crab shell, and then follow it up like that. Easy peasy. We in there. Can yoga rings stack? I don't know about yoga rings. I wish yoga rings could stack. I'd be doing yoga all day, every day. Yoba rings cannot stack, though. All right. Floor 30 to 40 is spooky, but we've handled it many times before. We can handle it again here. Just take it nice and slow. Slow and steady wins the race on this section here. The strat is just walk everywhere until you see that, and then run for your life. Perfect, perfect. Perfectly calculated. It was a little spooky, I'm not gonna lie. I would like to use this bug to try and knock out these rocks. Oh no, he's just gonna go like all the way over there, so we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. No Dougies either, I'm pretty sure, on these floors. What the heck? I was trying to dagger and I picked up an earth crystal. That is a very panic-inducing moment right there. Show me a staircase, come on. Just one itsy-bitsy staircase. That's the one I want. Perfect. Okay. You love it. Love this. Anytime you get it like one tile away from the stair like that is so good. Oh, did we get a little buffer? Oh, not buffer. You mean buff. You mean like my actual magic rock candy buff. I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait a minute. All my connection stuff is excellent. What are they talking about? Buffer. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We got him. Actually, hammer is probably good against those guys as well. What is happening? Okay. No panic. No panic. Show no fear. We're fine. Okay. Get me out of this floor, please, though. I don't want to deal with any more golems, if I can help it. Do that burst damage out there. Run away, but be fearless in doing so. Exactly. Exactly right. Do I have a lucky ring? I do not. But maybe I should. I don't know how much luck actually affects things in the dangerous mines, though, is the only thing. Alright, hammer on ghosts is absolutely the way to go. I don't know if it's going to be as effective on putrid ghosts. I can only hope that it is, but it's extremely effective on those guys. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Like, it feels like such a nice safety net to not have to worry about letting those ghosts get like as close as they used to have to with the dagger. And thinking about it, I do think that the hammer on the putrid ghost is going to be pretty effective. If only because I can like spam click the special attack and it'll cause like a radius effect for quite a while. and so I don't have to be like necessarily like frame perfect when I'm trying to hit the ghosts with it, right? As long as I catch them within like a certain window, and they move pretty slow. Even when the putrid ghost does like its charge move, it moves pretty slow, ultimately. Maybe I'm starting to be converted to like a hammer user, I don't know. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, wait, the hammer special attack is probably like such a smart way to go because of how, because of like how much range you get out of it, right? I only have 5 luck buffs since I'm not using Lucky Ring or Ginger Ale, so I have a 56% save chance. Luck isn't a major component of the formula. Okay, thank you for that, Clawtooth. I do have the special charm. I don't know if that plays into the factor of the calculation for the Yoba Ring at all, but 56% is pretty huge. I'm very happy to hear that we have at least that much. Only luck, not daily luck. Got you. I got you. All right. Well, we'll re-up our luck buff from the Magic Rock Candy then, just to be absolutely sure. All right. Floors 40 to 50 have not been too bad for us so far. Not to say that they can't get our goat. They definitely have in the past, but that is so good. Yeah, I think this section of floors is where the hammer is really going to come into its own against like the fungal sprites and stuff. The fungal sprites, the putrid ghosts. I actually think the hammer is going to be a game changer here. Not to say the dagger doesn't have its own use cases as well. I don't know what happened there. I didn't even see the staircase. But who needs to see the staircase when you can be the staircase? Dude, why are these grubs? They got me freaking out here. They got me bugging out. They're gonna like pupate all over me. I hate it. Okay. I also love the vibe of these floors. They're extremely pretty. If it wasn't so hectic and scary with the current situation I'm in, I could definitely like camp out on these floors. It would be such a fun time. See how the hammer does against you. Pretty good, honestly. I think honestly the dagger, all right, TY Yoba. That I can't believe how fast that dust sprite came at me, dude. That was crazy. All right, TY Yoba. This run is officially blessed by Yoba. Actually, I think it was blessed earlier too, wasn't it? I think we've been saved by Yoba twice this run so far. And, you know, hopefully more if the need should arise, but hopefully the need will merely not arise. Get sent. Get absolutely clobbered, you fools. Range on the hammer is not something to be underestimated either. Bro, how is this guy alive? He was freaking me out. Ladder to the left. Okay, there's a freebie over here. Thank you. Thank you for being my eyes and ears. Got it. Okay. Uh-oh. He's pupating! Don't pupate! Don't pupate! Oh my gosh, I've never been so scared of a pupation before. Did you see? He was like halfway into his little cocoon, dude. Maybe bees aren't as bad as I'm making them out to be in my head, but I don't want to find out either. I just do not want to deal with it if I don't have to. Get yeeted. Ladder, perfect, perfect. Get me in there. Okay. Perfect, amazing. You're so nice to me. Okay. Let's not worry about those guys that we don't have to. Just show me like a freebie or something. That would be so nice of you. If not, I'll just like mine over here and let those little grubs do whatever the heck they're gonna do. Do bee larvae have, like, a specific name, or do you just call them, like, bee larvae? That's what these guys are, technically, I guess, because they turn into bees. Alright. I'm gonna start to have to contend with them a little bit. Thankfully not for long, though. Whew! Alright. Just larva. There is a specific name, you think? I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Alright. We are back to floor 50, officially on a live run. This is the first time that we've made it to floor 50 with our new setup here. So what do? We swap off the Slime Charmer ring for the Savage ring for a little bit of extra speed and navigability, because we don't have to worry about slimes between floors 50 and 60. That's what we've learned. I've got the hammer at the ready. I think it's going to be very impactful. I'm going to re-up both of my buffs. And we are going to get a PB here. Let's do this. I believe. Look at all that optimism in chat. How could we not do this? All right. Get going. Don't you dare. Oh, TY Yoba. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about with that hammer. Okay, hammer on Putrid Ghost is absolutely unmatched. Look at that. He doesn't even get close. Watch out for this guy, though. All right, get him. Oh! No! No! Oh, man. Aw, gee willikers, man. I mean, I can't complain too much. Yoba did us too many favors during that run. That was absurd how lucky we got just off the back of those Yoba ring procs. Spider got me from behind. That's what I learned there. If we try to take a lesson away from every failed attempt, the lesson of that attempt was that using the hammer, it locks you in place for a considerable amount of time. Even if you're just like swinging it like once, like I swing it once, it locks you in place, and that can be extremely bad when the spiders like are jumping right towards you. Because I don't think I can hit the spiders when they're in the air. So even if I'm, like, in the middle of a special attack, it's not like I'm going to do damage and kill them before they land on me. It's just going to land on me. And I'm like a sitting duck while I'm doing that. So that's something to keep in mind for the future here. At any rate, run it back. Mushi Ginkgo, thank you for being a member for 12 whole months. Holy moly. 1 full year at the neutron level? The neutron level? Wait, no, level is right. I think I was trying to say lever, though. Thank you very much for the support either way. Level or lever. Get some 1 space Y in chat. 1 space Y for 1 year of support for Mushi Ginkgo. Happy anniversary. Thank you. And 1.6 coming soon. I'm right there with you on the hype train for that one. Wrong lever! Is there a specific reason I reset the day after dying? Honestly, just like force a habit at this point. It just feels like a nice ritual. You currently have 140 max health. Specify a value to change it. I guess that would be a good idea, yeah. Set health 1. Perfect, perfect. And Sleepy Chase is on YouTube. Thank you for being a member for 5 months at the Electron level. Oogly boogly. Great Scott. Yeah, technically I could keep going instead of resetting the day after a failed attempt, but I don't know. It feels nicer to just like start from a clean slate rather than having like all that like gunk in my inventory from a previous attempt. Just starting nice and fresh and pristine like this just feels better, like psychologically. I don't know how else to put it. All right. I believe, is this... Oh, I was gonna say this is our last attempt before 30 deaths, but we got 1 more in us before that. All right, let's do it. Let's do it to it. Maybe we just go hammer, like, the whole way. Maybe I was just being a fool. I think having the dagger and having the sword handy are both could still be useful in certain circumstances. But it turns out the hammer is kind of crazy. Chat, why did no one tell me the hammer is, like, a good weapon in Stardew Valley? I've been out here, like, just being like, oh, I'm playing with the dagger because, like, you know, it's what I'm used to, it's what I'm good at. And chat's like, yeah, you should just stick to what you know, don't branch out at all, And I'm like, oh, I heard the hammer's kind of good, and chat's like, nah, you don't need to worry about any of that. Chat, why are you doing this to me? Also, what does gaslighting mean? Good omen, immediate staircase. We get those relatively often. That's the power of, like, max daily luck, is to get, like a staircase, like, instantly as soon as you start mining in a floor. It's so nice. I didn't test out the hammer at all on the blue squids last run. I'm kind of curious to see if it would be a good play against them as well. Because part of me thinks that the, like, blue squid charge attack will interact strangely with the hammer special attack, and the blue squid might, like, charge in a kind of unpredictable, erratic fashion. But there's no way to know until I try it, I guess. Bro, where's my ladder at, though? Maybe I, like, walk past it, I don't know. Either way, I'm here. Since when do I listen to chat? I listen to chat all the time. Chat has, like, great ideas. But it's a delicate balance, you know? Anyone who's been around here long enough will know. And I'm fully, openly willing to admit the fact that I'm very stubborn. And even if chat has great ideas, sometimes I will stick to my own guns because I'm like, nah, I just want to do it the hard way. Because that's kind of what this channel was built on to a certain extent, was doing things the hard way. And it is a delicate balance because, you know, sometimes it is a good idea to heed chat warnings. Excuse me, get out of here. Oh. But sometimes it's also a good idea to stick to your guns because it can make for more entertaining gameplay. Homie. Our randomizer stream's planned next week? Yeah, I think I'll be going back to the Perfection Randomizer next week for sure. It might be, like, all Perfection Randomized next week, by the way. Just because I'm hankering to get back to it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I didn't want to start by coming back to Perfection Randomized. Just in case there were any, like, technical issues that I had to work at. I kind of wanted to use this stream as, like, sort of a guinea pig to test the waters of the new setup and the new internet connection and everything. But everything seems fine, so I can't think of a reason not to go back to Randomized Perfection as early as next week. What happened while you were gone? Depends how long you were gone there, Soda Pip. My guess is that while you were gone, I died and started a new attempt. Maybe you left after I died last time. Yeah, like, I don't know about the hammer on these blue squids, dude. It's kind of freaking me out. Like, I feel like they charge so quickly. It might still be better than the dagger, though, because with the dagger, you have to get, like, really up close and personal with them in order to actually, like, do the damage I need to. With the hammer, at least I can stay kind of far back. Anyway, that's floor 20, by the way. Let's re-up our buffs here, just to be on the safe side. You have a week to catch up on, like, 50 streams? Best of luck to you, Mazer. Not saying it's not possible, especially if you have a week off there. That could be a fun time. while in the middle of moving, while I was doing like all of my packing and stuff, I kind of did something similar. I caught up on like, I don't know how many streams it was, but like a lot of streams of Critical Role, which is a Dungeons and Dragons live play thing. Many of you have probably heard of it. It's pretty popular on the internet these days. And I had been pretty far behind on campaign 3 of Critical Role for a long time. So I like put it on in the background while I was going through all my moving stuff, and I managed to like burn through quite a few episodes of that to the point that I am now fully caught up, which is super cool. Anytime you got like, you know, kind of busy work to do like that, it's nice to just have something to put on in the background like that. Yo, have a good one there, Mika. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. And rest well. Alright, we are closing in on floor 29 here. Floor 29, a notoriously spooky floor. But one that we are well prepared for, I think. Yeah, it is pretty effective if you can get up close and personal with them like that. I think that's the way to handle squids when it comes to the hammer, is wait for them to stop like that, and then just go to town. Don't like try to preemptively hit them with the special attack as they're charging in. Perfect, perfect. All right, this guy's not coming out of his shell, so let's force him out. Are you gonna come out? You are. Okay. Beauty. You're stuck on campaign 1 of Critical Role. I mean, it's a lot of content. Like, there's like what, like 500 plus hours of streams for campaign 1 alone. And then there's campaign 2 and like campaign 3 and stuff. There's a lot of content for Critical Role. You will not be, if you enjoy the content, then it's great because, you know, you'll have content for like literally years, possibly, depending on how often you decide to watch it. Ooh, and a radioactive bar. I almost said an iridium bar, but it's something even rarer. Who would have thought it's possible? Any more squids? One more squid for the road, potentially? Not quite. Perfect. No such thing as too much D&D content. That's a fair point. Gonna get up early tomorrow to watch the first rebroadcast of this week's episode. Is there an episode tonight? I thought like sometimes at the end of the month they didn't do an episode, but I might be able to watch like a live episode of Critical Role for the first time in a long time tonight if there is one tonight. You just watch the animated series because there was way too much to catch up on. Honestly, that's kind of the play these days, is to just watch the animated series, I think. Okay, I need to focus a little bit here because these floors are... While they haven't caused me too many deaths so far, it doesn't take much of a lapse in judgment for a death to happen on these floors, is my sort of assessment of the situation. Those golems can kind of come out of nowhere if you're not prepared. Alright, staircase spotted. I just gotta make it to it. There we go. I'm moving slow. Like the golems, when they get up, like they're so much faster than they used to be. Like the non-buffed golems are. It's like it always catches me off guard just how fast they can be. Like they're like little marathon sprinting dudes. It's crazy. All right, watch out for ghosts as well. It's fine. See a staircase over there. I think I can navigate to that. We're safe. That was a little closer for comfort than I wanted, but I had the utmost confidence. I saw a line and I went for it. All right, you stay away, sir. Thank you very much for that. I think I'm learning the pros and cons of the hammer right now. It has a lot of pros. It's got like huge damage. It has a very nice like area of effect and range. so that like monsters don't have to get too close to you before you can actually damage them. I'd say the biggest con of the hammer that I'm noticing right now is that if you don't kill an enemy fast enough with it, you're kind of a sitting duck. Because you're just like sitting there, and then like the enemy can just like charge on in and end your life. And normally that's not the end of the world, because normally you have more than 1 HP, but in this circumstance, not killing an enemy in time can be an absolutely lethal sentence. Okay. Doing good, though. Doing good. Doing well, even. Sometimes I do feel like the dagger is still a play, because the dagger is, I feel, is like a more reliable kill. Like, there are very few things that'll survive a full onslaught of dagger attacks. Whereas the hammer makes for safer kills and is better for crowd control. We're learning. I'm learning as I go here. I'll tell you, if you ever wanted a method to make yourself better at Stardew Valley combat, this challenge or the roguelike mod, I feel like are great methods to approach that from. For sturdy enemies, the dagger is probably better. Yeah, that seems to be kind of the way. Like, I think for spiders, honestly, the dagger might be better. But the problem is that for, like, everything else on those floors where the spiders are, the hammer is going to be better. All right, quick hydration break. Reset buffs as well, thank you. I'm resetting my real-life buff by taking a drink, and I'm also resetting my in-game buffs. Alright. We got this, chat. We got this. Let's make it to floor 50 again. And I have a true run at this gauntlet. Let's do this. Ooh, sashimi. Okay. That was good. That was a good hit. Perfect, okay. Pause buffering is going to be my best friend too, going forward here. I don't know how much I trust the hammer against the dust sprites, to be honest with you. It gets the job done, but it's a little sketchy, at least in like... Because like, you have to fight them around corners a lot of the time. And a lot of the time that means that the hammer's special move does not hit them, because it doesn't, like, work around corners quite right. That was good, though. That was good. No pupations. No pupations. Look for a cheeky staircase. Look for a cheeky freebie staircase, even. I see it. Alright, just skirt past this guy before we can act. Honestly did not see that bat. I was so laser-focused, tunnel vision on that ladder that I did not see the bat. Yeah, the weird little mushroom guys, they are the reskinned version of the dust sprites from the Dangerous Mines. Why they're mushrooms? Couldn't tell you, but I guess, you know, counterpoint, why not? Why not mushrooms? Okay, that worked out okay. Sir? Alright. A larva by itself, extremely manageable. Staircase, perfect, perfect. Mush sprites. Little mushy sprites. Look at this wall, dude. There's a little phalanx of grubs. They're like, we're gonna show her who's boss. Everybody, stand together as one. We will conquer this monster. Wait, where's she going? Where's she going? They literally formed a little, like, grub blockade. That was so cute. I'm just gonna go the other way, because I don't trust myself to not take damage there, but... The council will decide your fate. It was so intimidating. Honestly. Cosplaying is called to the Lambda. Do you think they're actually guarding the staircase up here? They're not going to expect a sneak attack from behind. I think we've got them, chat. Wait, they've got a little scout back here. Kill him. Kill him. Okay. This is so stupid. What the? You're actually going to make me fight these guys? Come on, man. All right, get in there. Get in there. No occupations. Wow, that actually worked. All right. There's my ladder. They were guarding the ladder underneath their store of treasure and everything. There was a whole little story going on this floor. That was cute. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. All right, one more floor before things get really real here. Don't drop the ball now. Don't mess it up. Get this out of here just so... Okay, I can't even right-click that if I wanted to by accident. There's a lot of little dust sprites over there. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because we get staircases every day. Oh, baby. All right, floor 50. We do the ring swap, because we no longer need the slime charmer ring for these 10 floors. We get the hammer at the ready. We re-up our buffs, and we hope and we pray for good spider RNG. But even if we get bad spider RNG, we got to be prepared for it. We got to be just at the ready. Trigger finger. All right. Deep breath in and out. Here goes nothing. I hate everything, and I want to cry. Oh, man. Talk about going from 60 to 0 in the blink of an eye. Jeez Louise. What on earth? Oh, that was brutal. That was a... I mean, I want to say, like, you know, that was my bad. Oh, hey, Maru. That was my bad. I could have gone in better prepared. I shouldn't have panicked as hard. But I don't feel like I did panic. I feel like that was just, like, a rough draw on that floor. I feel like I was like surrounded on all sides. I did what I felt was right. I don't know if I were to redo that, if I would have done anything differently, to be honest with you. Level 51 is eternal pain. There's no escaping level 51, it seems. I don't know how we made it to level 57 last stream. That's crazy. They were waiting for me there. They got the warning from the, like, the Council of Grubs a few floors above, and they were more than prepared to avenge them. Is there a rule against staircases? For now, yes. I might change my tune depending on how long we're going at this, but for now, I would like to avoid using staircases if at all possible. Imagine Beatrix and Maru came to Collector. I mean, Beatrix is the more likely one to come than Maru, because I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Maru in the mines except for when she comes to save me. Alright, let's do the little command here. Set max health 1. And set health 1. Perfect, perfect. Once more with feeling, shall we? It's not going 30 deaths. It's not going 30 deaths. And if it does go 30 deaths, then I'll be sad. I'm not willing to put anything on the line just yet because, I mean, obviously, I haven't even seen the second half of this. I mean, floor 60 feels like it's going to be such a crazy victory that the fact that it's only halfway to floor 120, I can't start thinking like that, though. I can't think about that far ahead. I have to go in stages here. If I think too far ahead to floor 120 like that, then I'm never gonna get this done. It's gonna feel so hopeless that I just like am not able to even rationalize like trying anymore. I just need to do it in stages here. Just get to floor 60. I mean, don't even think about that right now. For now, just think about getting to like floor 20. If you can do that, you're already well on your way. One floor at a time. It's all you can do. Yo, Pelinar, welcome on in. Good to see you. Trying to think of any other, like, things that we haven't taken advantage of yet that we could possibly use to good effect at some point here. The only thing that's coming to mind is to potentially work in, like, explosive ammo some way. But I still feel like it's way too risky. I don't know. Like, the fact that explosive ammo can damage me, and I really don't want to risk that. It would be just so embarrassing to die to explosive ammo. More than anything, that's honestly what I want to avoid. Like, explosive ammo, if I were to come in and, like, you know, practice with it and be well prepared and not use it all willy-nilly, only use it in circumstances where I know it wouldn't hit me, I'd probably be fine most of the time. Like 99% of the time, I don't think I'm gonna I would die to explosive ammo. But it's that 1% of the time, that 1% little stinking chance that I'll make a fool of myself. And if I'm gonna die in this challenge, I want it to be by, like, a squid or something. I don't want it to be by my own hand. Let's see. Just catching up on chat real quick. You can put other things in the slingshot. It's true. I don't know how beneficial it would be to have, like, a slingshot for, like, actual damaging purposes. Or to, like, keep things at bay. I feel like I'm not a good enough shot with the slingshot, honestly. Like, it wouldn't be accurate enough in order to make the best use out of it. I could be wrong. Maybe it's easier than I think it is, but especially in, like, the chaos of some of those later floors, like we've seen with, like, the future ghosts and the spiders and stuff, I don't trust myself to be on top of my game there. Okay, wait for this guy to do that. Perfect. Actually, I think I can dagger you. I trust myself to do this. Says the man who easily wins the fair game. I mean, when it's the fair game, it's kind of a different story because, like, the slingshot part is the only thing you're focusing on. When you're using the slingshot for combat and there's all these other factors to keep track of, it's a little more touch and go, in my opinion. I might have a leg up on the competition because I've got a lot of practice in that fair game at this point, but I still don't know if I'd call myself a sharpshooter necessarily. I can dagger this guy. Show no fear. I'm gonna regret that one of these days going for the dagger, but today is not that day. I'm gonna go for the hammer from above for sure every single time, I think. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Explosive shots seems like a fun option. Explosive ammo would be high risk, high reward kind of play, I think. Like, it means you can get, like, through floors a lot faster because you can find staircases that much more easily. But if you hit yourself, even one time by accident, it's game over. Yoba can't protect you from that one. Beauty. Floor 25 is a good floor to get to. Nice little milestone floor. All right, we learned which one's a rock crab at the very least. Quick living hat moment, maybe? Wouldn't that be something else? Yo, Pokedoku, welcome on in. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. There it is. Okay. Floor 27 is always a little spooky, unless we get a nice quick ladder like that. That does the trick. Alright, get me out of this little box, please. I don't want to deal with that. Even for a second longer than I have to. the staircase. Show me the staircase. That's so good. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, blue squid. We're on blue squid watch. I see you over there. I see you. I feel you. I respect you. And I want you out of my life. All right, wait for it. Wait for it. Call me Aaron Burr, because I am waiting for it. I am the one thing in life I can control. I am inimitable. I am an original. I'm not falling behind or running late. I'm not standing still. I am lying in wait. Oh! Dude, he's lying in wait too, though. Oh my gosh. Why? Wait. Oh, hello. Yeah. Wait, no, everyone say hi to Mom.
Hi, everybody.
Wait, I don't know if they can hear you, but...
Supper is going to be ready in 15 minutes, but I don't think he'll be done.
You're making supper for me. You're so nice.
Nice stuff.
Oh my gosh, what the perks of living with family.
Okay, how much longer is this game?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, enjoy.
All right, thank you. See you in a bit. There you go. Mom voice reveal. I don't know what's for supper yet. I think she told me earlier, but I guess we'll find out sooner rather than later. Mom collab stream when? Oh, that'd be fun. Getting my mom to play Stardew Valley for the first time. Mother Matrix, Mom Tricks, Mom Gone. I don't know which of the nicknames is gonna stick. If Small Ant can do it. That's true. Small Ant's mom has quite like the following of her own now, doesn't she? There's nothing stopping her. I think my mom would be quite the stream character. Moms are just like so great in general. She did kind of jump scare me though, I'm not gonna lie. I just like it's a new feeling. I'm probably gonna have to get used to it of like living, because I'm living with her now. Of like living in a space where someone can just like sneak up behind me while I'm midstream. While I'm in the trenches fighting for my life down here in Stardew Valley. And be like, hey, dinner's in 15 minutes. I was like, oh my gosh. Caught me so off guard. I need a live sign on my door. Alright. Dougie. Get toasted. Get toasted, pal. A way down has appeared. 10 Wind Rose, welcome on in. Good to see you. I could definitely see if my mom was down for a to like try a stream one time. That would be a fun time. All right. Floors 30 to 40. I feel relatively confident in, but you never want to get too confident in these floors, in any of the floors, really. Oh boy. There we go, there we go. I don't like this floor because it's very, like, clustered. It's very, very narrow spaces, so let's just get out of there as quick as we can. Alright, I see that ghost on his way in. Send him. I think we just take it easy here. Just take out the ghosts from a stable standpoint here, rather than like running down and possibly triggering a bunch of golems and stuff. Here we go, we got it. What year is it? It is 2024 last I checked. But in game it's year one. because I modded everything to make this possible. Okay. That guy's in like his own little prison there. I kinda don't want to mess with it. What I will mess with is you. His little like Halloween bat. You can't tell me that the bats on these floors, on these dark floors, these like dark dangerous floors, aren't just like dollar store Halloween bats that have come to life. I can't be the only one that sees them that way. Like with their like orange eyes and their like black but not quite black like wings and stuff. It's like a dark like navy blue wings. It's not all the way black, but it's just barely there. Might be worth getting a bug killer enchanted weapon for the spiders. Actually, yeah, Julius Roberts, that could be a decent idea. I feel like like my dagger does pretty well against them, but if I wanted to, I could try and enchant like a hammer so that I have something that does like good like area of effect damage against them. Because the dagger is good for one-on-one confrontations, but not so much for vast swaths of spiders. I don't know. We can always play around with it in the future. All right. Floor 40, 1/3 of the way there. We're pretty consistently getting down to floor 40 now. I think like the last like 3 runs we've gotten down to floor 40. This is a sign that things are getting, well, not that things are getting easier, but that we're getting better. And I think the hammer is definitely helping out quite a bit here. Thanks for the reminder, Nightbot. Are there any undead creatures in these caves? There are the, like the shadow spirits towards the bottom. There's also all the ghosts and stuff. I do have Crusader on my sword for that exact reason, I think. But honestly, Artful on the sword might not be a bad idea to get, like, blocks out even faster. Alright. What's my favorite video that I've made? Far and away so far. The most recent video on my channel, the Master Angler video. I'm very, very happy with how that one came out, and I'm glad that people like it as much as they have so far. So thank you all for that. Okay. But I gotta focus now, especially with all these dust sprites on deck. Oh gosh, that guy spooked me a little bit. Come on. Don't be shy, little bat friend. Oh. There we go. That's good. That's good. Alright, Dust Sprite. I feel like there's oftentimes a freebie on this floor. I don't know what about this floor in particular lends itself to freebies so well, but I feel like it really does. Okay. Maybe not this time, though. Maybe I'm gonna eat my words here. There it is. No occupation, please. No occupation. Yo, thank you all so much for the kind words on the undead. On the undead. I was reading that chat comment up above. On the Master Angler video, by the way. It always warms my heart every single time that I see like so many good, like the comments on that video are insanely nice. Like there's obviously, you know, a few negative comments here and there, but they are truly, well and truly washed away by the vast swath of positive comments. It's so nice. It's like I just have no words. Like I've run out of words to thank people, but just know that I am thankful for all of your love on that video and on all my streams and everything, just in general. Y'all the best community. Okay. Homie, by the way, we got the blessing of the homie on this run. Dwarf Scroll 2 of all things. We've only ever had Dwarf Scroll 1 up until this point. Maybe Dwarf Scroll 2 is the one we actually needed. Alright, get through here before anything can pupate on me. Alright, floor 48. I definitely feel like I'm walking into these floors with a lot more confidence than I used to, and that's a very nice feeling, to be able to empower yourself with that much confidence. That said, I need to muster up that same level of confidence and, you know, showmanship for the next 10 floors here. Next 20 floors, really, because I think floors like 60 to 70 are basically the same as 50 to 60. Alright. We got this. We got this. Come on, floor 60. It's a dream. We can make it happen. We make dreams come true all the time. I believe the morning sun. Always gonna shine again. Let's do this. Okay. What is this? What are you... What? Stop. Think on your feet. Think on your feet. Bro, Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that? Wow. I mean, I'm happy with how the start of that floor went for how bad of a situation it was. Getting stuck behind that like mega stump with a putrid ghost flying at me. And then of all things, for a bat, a single little bat, a little forest bat covered in sap and mucus with a big honking red nose. Oh my gosh. Go eat dinner. I think I can do one more. I think I got one more attempt in me. Although that dinner does smell good, I got one more attempt in me here. I don't know. I just feel it. I need to break the curse of floor 51. I need at least one more crack at the gauntlet here. Lend this to me, and then I will happily go eat dinner. I really just want to get past floor 51 even a single time. Even just one time. Let's look at it this way. I can go have dinner once I've earned it. Once I've earned the dinner. Haven't beaten floor 51? Starve, peasant. That's me talking to myself. Alright. We got this. We are set to 1 health. 1 health and a dream. It's all I need. Bless this run. Let's do it. 30 deaths, and that's as high as it's ever gonna go. Mark my words. Buff up. I don't need to earn dinner. Dinner is a human right. I'm gonna eat dinner no matter what, but I'm gonna feel better about it if I can at least get past floor 51 a single time here. But the first step in getting past floor 51, let's not forget, is getting to floor 51. So just because I've been a lot more consistent about getting deeper in the mines on these past few attempts doesn't mean it's a foregone conclusion that we're going to get to floor 51. It's anything but a foregone conclusion, honestly. We still have to work very hard and be very cautious every step of the way here. That hammer is working wonders. I cannot lie. Oh, rock crab. Rock crab spotted. That's the way. I'm wary of Dougies. Even on like a little one tile wide thing of dirt, you can get absolutely decimated by a Dougie if you're not careful. Special slime out of here. Give me a little iridium band for my troubles. Don't mind if I do. Hammer time. I don't think anything's gonna necessarily convince me to go like hammers all the time in my Stardew Valley combat endeavors. I still think I love daggers more than anything else. But I will admit, fully and readily, hated that. Hated everything about that moment right there. I will admit fully and readily that in this circumstance of being at 1 HP and 1 HP only, the hammer is pretty huge. It's pretty hugely helpful. Just for its range, honestly. The range is absolutely, like, I didn't even consider the fact that it was such like a ranged option, especially with a special attack like that. Honestly, with the hammer at my side, it feels like this could be done with without the slime charmer ring. I know that sounds like foolhardy, and I'm not gonna try because I would have literally died right there without the slime charmer ring. But it feels definitely more possible without the slime charmer ring if we ever did want to, you know, up the ante a little bit. Now that I have the hammer to help me out in that. Ooh, Galaxy Soul. That's got to be a good sign, right? That's got to be a sign of good things to come. It's like the first Galaxy Soul we've seen in 4 hours of attempts here. There's no way that's not a boon of some kind. The hammer feels like the Bloodborne boom hammer. I haven't thought about the boom hammer in a long time. That was a great weapon. Was that a DLC weapon? I don't remember. I remember the DLC for Bloodborne had some, like, crazy fun weapons, though. Ooh. Alright. I think triple stacked slimes, honestly, that's a dagger enemy if I ever saw one. I don't think the hammer does quite enough damage to justify trying that. I should go play Bloodborne again sometime. I haven't played Bloodborne in a very long time. I have very fond memories of it, of the messing around with, I think the amygdalin arm was my favorite weapon in that game. I just loved, like, you could catch so many people with, like, the little, because, like, you do, like, a big wind-up attack with it, and it hits, and it's like, boom, but then, like, after that big boom, there's, like, a second delay, and then there's, like, two little, like, slashing attacks from, like, the little finger at the end of the hammer. And those little slashing attacks could catch people so off guard sometimes in PvP. Not that PvP was, like, my main way to play the game, but it was fun whenever I did. Good times with Bloodborne. Alright. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I didn't even realize we were on the blue squid floors because we've made it pretty far without running into a single blue squid. That was kind of crazy that it took us that long to get to the first blue squid. Yo, have a good one there, Zoe Pryor. Enjoy the rest of your day and take care. Thank you for dropping on in. Did I ever check out Paleo Pines? I have not checked out Paleo Pines, no. I believe it's on my radar, like on my wish list and things, but I'm not, I haven't checked it out yet. Haven't had the time in recent times. But hopefully that'll change in the near future here. Alright, this is a... Well, honestly, don't mess around with the slime if you don't have to, right? He's kind of forcing my hand right now, though. Okay, I'll take it. It was a little bit of a risk, but it paid off. I don't like that I'm cornering myself here, so let's not do that. There we go. And let's just mine our heart out over here. A little spooky. I think I'm getting, honestly, a little more complacent than I'm comfortable with this hammer. Like, I feel like I'm taking these floors almost for granted sometimes. So I have to remind myself that I'm definitely not invincible, even with this hammer. It's making things considerably easier. I don't think there's any doubt about that. But you still have to play well. That's what it comes down to. You still have to be on your A game, if not your A+ game. B- game ain't gonna cut it. This is sophomore year, pal. Act like it. I don't know what that means, but it sounded... I said it with such conviction that even I believe it. Holy moly. It really is sophomore year. Okay. Good napalm ring moment. Be on your AAA game. That's honestly even better. They should make grades like that in school, where it's like, instead of like A+, you can get like AA or AAA, or like S tier. Yo, and could you imagine seeing on your grade, like on your like report card at the end of the year, you see an S? Oh, that would be such a dopamine rush. Like special, like you nailed it in every capacity. You got 100% in this class. I already tried very hard in school. I was a good kid in school. I would have done even better and been even more on my game if there was an S tier grade on the table. 100% would have done it. S for satisfactory. No, we can't tarnish it like that. S has a very in gamer lingo. S means one thing and one thing only. But what that one like word actually stands for, like what the word actually is probably going to vary depending on who you ask. Is it superb? Is it like special? Like this is such a special grade because you went above and beyond everything. I've always kind of thought of it that it means like special, but I could see different arguments for different things as well. No! Oh, thank you, Yoba. Thank you, Yoba. Oh boy. Okay, that was a tough one. This run has been officially blessed by Yoba though. I'm a little cautious of this rock crab right now. He's not coming out of his shell. He knows better. Come on. Oh! All right, hammer it up. Hammer it up. There's no shame in using that hammer. It's not like we have limited amounts of special attacks here. What the heck is this? 3 squids mosey up to you in a dark alley? What do you do? What do you do? All right, I'm gonna dagger these fools, actually. I feel like it's more... I feel like I trust myself to do that more than the hammer. Hashtag blessed. Okay. As long as I can lure them away one at a time, it's easy peasy. It's easy pickings. Just like that. Just like that. So many blue squids. Holy moly. All right, lure him out one more here. That's good. Oh my god! I did not expect that. Every time I think that I've got their like lunge distance on lock, they surprise me. All right, possible Dougies. Be on alert. I think in fact that's like guaranteed Dougies now. Only one Dougie by the looks of it. Get out of here, Lemonhead. All right, perfect. You think I lured them out in the back alley instead? The thing is, they're not stuck. I'm not stuck on this infested floor with them. They're stuck in here with me. All right. Better or worse than the Council of Grubs? The Council of Grubs cannot be topped. I've never seen Grubs more intimidating than that, and I probably never will again. Okay. There's a ghost right there. Zoink, Scoob! A carbon ghost! We got him. We're gonna get him, though. Okay, perfect, perfect. I do a great villain voice, thank you. I do like putting on voices from time to time. I don't think I'm necessarily good at most of the voices that I put on, but they're fun for me to do. And that's ultimately one of the things that counts the most at the end of the day, right? Okay. Show me a staircase, please. I think that guy's trapped, so let's just leave him alone for the time being until my hand is forced. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Get the hammer ready. Fine here. Totally fine. Not a concern in the world. I am so ready for these ghosts. Look at all these bugs, though. Okay, this is a bit of a spooky floor, I'm not gonna lie. But just play it slow, play it safe. And you're gonna be just fine, kid. There we go. We got it. We got it. This floor is bugged. I don't think if you gave me like 4 hours, I don't think I would have come up with it with the same joke. That was a great joke. I'm not gonna. I was thinking about trying to dagger that ghost. I don't think it's worth the risk. Slow and steady wins the race against these ghosts. It's so much safer to just use the hammer special on them. The good old 1-2 special. Oh boy. This is why I should be walking slow. Don't forget your base principles here. Walk slow through here so you don't get jump scared by a golem before it's too late. Alright, this bat, I'm gonna try and dagger you, I think. I was really hoping you would die from that, personally. What the heck? Oh man, a prismatic shard. Is that a prismatic shard and a galaxy soul in the same run? It is. This is truly... And it was blessed by Yoba at one point, wasn't it? What is this the god run? Is this what a god run looks like right now? That's a very rare Prizzy, by the way. We don't even have like a burglar ring on or anything. That's an extremely rare, like 0.1% chance drop or something like that. Am I using 2 separate mods to keep myself at 1 HP? No, it's the same mod. It's chat commands to just enable the debug commands to set your HP to whatever you want it to be. But I do have other mods on just to keep time frozen and stuff. Buffs running out. Good call. We need to re-up those buffs. Okay. Let's make floor 50. We've got a shot here. We've got a shot at breaking the floor 51 curse, but we still have to make it to floor 50 first. Make it happen. Anytime I get a frozen geode out of one of these rocks, I'm always like a little bit taken aback, because it does not look like an area that you would get frozen geodes from. Like, I get that it's like a reskinned area of like the frozen mines, but the climate, it just feels off. Okay. I'm a little spooked by the grubs down there. It's not quite Council of Grubs territory, but it's not. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, he's pupating! No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Conquer your fear. Get him! Galaxy Soul! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, they're rewarding me. They're rewarding me for facing my fears. Nothing can stop me now. If a bee can't stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. We got this. We got this. We let him pupate and everything. Oh, thank you, Yoba. I didn't see that guy coming. I really didn't. I really didn't. I needed you to save me on that one. This is the most blessed run there ever has been, and possibly ever will be. I don't know if we're going to get lucky like this ever again, to be honest with you. So let's make the most of it, shall we? T-Y Yoba. ×2. Alright. One of you is going to jump out at me, and I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Scoot past here. Okay. Take care of you on a tile that can drop a staircase, potentially. We've got this. We've got this. So on lock. We're at least going to get floor 50. Floor 51. I'm coming for you. Show me all the spiders you got. Hit me all the spiders, all the putrid ghosts. Let me show you how much I've grown. Give me this opportunity. Please. There's the ladder. Just get me down there. Just get me down there. Let me at him. Let me at him. Ooh, cookies. Why is it that in a run that's been... I've been saved by Yoba twice, I've gotten a prismatic shard drop on a random chance and 2 galaxy soul drops. Why is it that cookies are like some of the most exciting things that I've come across? It's just like a nice wholesome thing to come across this far down. All right. Floor 51. I'm eating the cookies. Little chocolate chip homemade cookie for good luck. Magic rock candy for actual luck. Cookies are pog. Because cookies. I mean, do you need more reason than that? All right. Let's conquer floor 51 here. We can do this. I can do this. Hydration break. I need a hydration break. Who made those cookies, though? It's Beatrix. It's Beatrix. Baker Beatrix strikes again. Is Beatrix allowed to make cookies yet? I think she can. Either way, I'm going to choose to believe it, because that means that she's here with me, smiling down from on high. Let's do this. Don't lock yourself in. Don't lock yourself in. What? No, homie, don't do this to me. Okay, maybe this is a blessing in disguise. What do I do? Floor 51 has been beaten. Oh my gosh. Get some homies in the chat for that one. That was ridiculous. Homie. I don't know if I would have survived that without homie giving me a moment to breathe, honestly. That was wild. Okay. I still want to make it farther, obviously, but just the fact that we're on floor 52 alone should be something that we are very appreciative of here. I forgot to even swap my ring off. Don't jump again. Okay. Fine, we're fine. Speed buff is good. The speed buff from the Savage Ring is kind of a double-edged sword, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because it also makes it so that I'm more liable to like run into danger by mistake. But I do think it's more of a blessing than a curse. Okay. Okay, floor 53. Floor 53 is scary. Because it's like a wide open dark floor, right? It's wide open, it's dark, there's potential for lots of monsters here. But we've beaten it before. I see the ladder. Get up there, get up there. Get down! Hold, okay, alright, floor 54. Floor 55. We're making it. We're making headway. We're doing this. We're zooming. We're zooming even. Don't, no. Oh. You're spooking me, little spider bro. Okay. I'm gonna let the spiders have their little spider dance over there. Call up Miss Muffet, because there's a spider dance going on. And I'm gonna do my own thing over here, try and find a staircase. I'm gonna hope they're not guarding a staircase over there. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oof. Okay. Pause buffer. Pause buffer. The Council of Spiders has come to judge me. I didn't even see what hit me! Oh, there's a little spider behind me, you jerk! Oh, I saw the ladders, man. I saw the ladders. They were right there. They were right there. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. We got absolute... I think we killed like 3 of the 4 spiders, and the last one just had to land on me. Who did I get saved by? Linus? Wouldn't have it any other way. Regardless, I think that's a fantastic run to end things on here. We beat floor 51 after getting like destroyed by it so many times. I think that we either tied or like almost tied our personal best. That was either floor 56 or 57, right? So I'm pretty happy with that. Next time we come back to this, whenever that might be, we will make it to floor 60. Mark my words. Let's not forget to add to the death counter though. Floor 60 is gonna happen. It will happen. We have the keys to the kingdom now. If I just put my focus into it, if I really grind it and get just the tiniest bit lucky. I mean, that was a really lucky run. I mean, I can't say that it wasn't. But our luck had to run out eventually, I guess. Either way, I digress. Chat, thank you for joining me on this first stream back from after my move. It was a great time. There were highs, there were lows, and there was everything in between. I'm gonna go have some dinner now. Enjoy some quality time with Mama Matrix. And I will see you all tomorrow when we'll be going back to something a little more casual, a little bit of Stardew Expanded for your viewing pleasure. So I hope to see you for that one. Until then, though, be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and as always, this is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and good night, everybody. Bye-bye.